Recording in progress.
Will everybody in the chapel stand and raise your right hand to be sworn?
Todos los presentes de pie levanten sus manos derechas para prestar juramento.
Raise your right hand.
Levanten las manos derechas.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Please answer.
Juran o afirman solemnemente que dirán la verdad, toda la verdad y toda la verdad. Contesten en voz alta.
Did you hear them say I do? Did you hear? Okay. Will everybody raise your right hand to be sworn in, please?
Levanten las manos
Do you
derechas y
solemnly
presten
swear
juramento.
or affirm the testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Please answer.
Juran o afirman solemnemente que su testimonio será la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Contesten.
Your Honor, they said I do. Can you hear them?
We didn't hear. That's
Yeah, they're saying I do. I don't know what's wrong with the audio.
okay. All right. Thank you.
Judge, we cannot hear you.
This is on. Can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. First case is Maria Consuelo Izquierdo. Is this Miss Izquierdo?
Yes.
English.
Yes.
Cool.
The court finds probable cause for the battery charge.
Judge would be asking for pre-trial services. She is local and no priors.
Okay, pretrial services
We'd ask for an alternate bond of $1,000 standard bond.
with a standard bond, alternate standard bond of 1,000.
Pretrial services alternate 1,000?
Yeah.
Is that correct, Your Honor?
Yes,
Thank you, Honor.
and the court being a stay away from Miss Izquierdo, requiring you to stay away from the listed victim, Alashi Izquierdo. You can have contact whatsoever with her, contact with her in person, in writing, in text. You can't call her. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours, accompanied by a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings.
Can I say?
Judge, we ask for no harmful conduct. It doesn't appear that the alleged victim lives at the.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
That's for no harm. rather than a stay away order.
I'm entering the stay away order.
Understood.
Next case is Laura Peña.
She has a hold for immigration.
So
So
is Nada Peña present?
they're commenting. And this is Miss Bernata Peña. Okay. We need the interpreter, Judge. Bernata Peña.
Interpreter present.
Is the interpreter been sworn in?
Corrections, does she have immigration hold, you said?
Yes.
Cristianos, ustedes dicen que ella tiene una orden de retención por parte de inmigración, sí. Your Honor, I was sworn earlier this morning. This is interpreter speaking.
Okay, this interpreter was during the juvenile session this morning. So that swearing counts for the session. Okay, court finds probable cause for the charge.
Tribunal determina que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
What is the state?
We're seeking $1,000 standard bond.
Amending standard bond of $1,000.
Pide la fiscalía una fianza de $1,000.
Can't hear you, Your Honor.
Standard bond of $1,000. Probable cause found.
Impone la fianza estándar $1,000 y se determina que hay suficientes indicios.
I'm entering a stay away order requiring you to stay away from the listed victim, in this case, Luis Delgado. You're to have contact with him.
Emite una orden de alejamiento que prohíbe que usted tenga contacto con la presunta víctima en esta causa, Luis Delgado. No puede tener ningún contacto con él.
That includes contact in person, by telephone, by text. You can't go within 500 feet of where he is.
Esto incluye contacto en persona, por teléfono, por texto. No se le puede acercar a menos de 500 pies al señor Luis Delgado.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours, accompanied by a police officer to retrieve your belongings.
Se le permitirá regresar a la residencia común en un plazo de 48 horas a partir del momento en que quede en libertad, acompañada por un policía únicamente a recoger sus pertenencias personales.
Do you understand that's the order, ma'am?
Señor, ¿ha entendido esta orden?
Entiendo.
I understand.
Okay, we're moving on to Alizé Nagy.
Good to go.
¿Me puedo ir?
Ya puede retirarse.
Alizé Nagy. Okay, I'm speaking to the PD. When we conclude a hearing, the next person
Not there
needs to be coming in.
Yeah, we're waiting for the next person. And so next we have Ms. Najee.
That's correct, sir.
Reviewing the affidavit. Court finds probable cause.
And judge would be asking for pretrial services. She has no local ties and she's from Florida.
Okay, so it'll be pretrial services,
We'd be asking for the alternate bond of $1,000.
alternate bond of $1,000. Ms. Nagy, I'm entering a stay away order requiring you to stay away from the victim, Joanna Salmeron. You cannot have any contact with her. No contact means no contact by any means. And you may return one time to the residence within 48 hours of entry of this order, accompanied by a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. Do you understand that stay away order?
She does.
Yeah.
Okay, the hearing is concluded. Next case is Tommy Jose Sevilla Alvarado.
Your Honor, Mr. Sevilla went to felony court yesterday. He received a bond of $2,500 with a hold on a case that he's on felony bond, F2522884.
Morning, Your Honor.
Okay.
Morning, Miss.
So released on felony bond in the case.
Addressing the domestic violence.
We're addressing the misdemeanor DV. He has a felony also, which he went to court yesterday on that case. And he received a bond of $2,500 with a felony hold.
Okay, the court finds probable cause. So he has a felony hold on the other case.
Correct.
We need to put in the case number. Okay, Mr. Sevilla Alvarado, I'm entering a stay away order requiring you to stay away from the victim in this case, Jennifer Alvarado. You're to have no contact with her. No contact means no contact, so you can't communicate with her by email, text, in person. You can't send her any messages to another person. You may return to the victim's residence one time within 48 hours of entry of this order, accompanied by a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Okay, the hearing is concluded. Moving on to,
What were the bonds, Your Honor?
okay, so hold on, the bond amount,
For the felony case, but he has a separate bond for this. For the bond amount for the felony case, I believe it's what, 2,500, is that right, counsel?
I believe.
So we would just be
Yeah.
asking for bonds in the amount of $500 for the criminal mischief and $1,000 for the battery.
okay, so surrender bond for criminal mischief of how much?
500.
$500 and the battery
1,000.
and $1,000 battery. Now that you're moving on to Lavaris on Beckham. Reviewing the rest of it. Court finds probable cause.
And I'm gonna be asking for pretrial services, Judge, no priors, and he's local.
He qualifies.
Yeah.
Pretrial services with an alternate bond of
$1,000.
$1,000. I'm entering away order. Mr. Beckham, requiring you to stay away from the listed victim in this case. Is that Ayatur Marian? What is the name?
Yes, Winter Marion.
Winter Marian. You can have no contact, Winter Marian. No contact means no contact by any means, in person, by telephone, by text. You can't go within 500 feet of Winter Marian. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours to retrieve your personal belongings, accompanied by a police officer. Do you understand the terms of that stay away order?
He does.
Was that a yes?
Yes, ma'am.
I want to hear it, Mr. Beckham.
Sir, I'll be there.
Okay, hearing is concluded. Moving on to next case, Walter Sanchez.
Mr. Sanchez, you have the hold for immigration.
In what?
Español.
What would need the interpreter, Judge?
Okay, we need the interpreter. I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit.
Estoy revisando la declaración jurada que sustenta su arresto.
Court finds probable cause for battery.
El tribunal determina que hay suficientes indicios en relación al cargo de agresión con toque o lesiones.
What bond being requested?
$1,000.
¿Qué fianza se me pide?
$1,000 standard bond.
$1,000 fianza estándar.
I'm entering a stay away order. Mr. Sanchez, requiring you to have no contact with the victim by any means. That includes in person, by telephone, by text. You can't go within 500 feet of Madison Nunez Varela. You may return to the house one time only within 48 hours of the entry of this order to retrieve your personal belongings, accompanied by a police officer. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor Sánchez, estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento que prevé que usted tenga contacto con la presunta víctima en esta causa, ya sea en persona, por teléfono, por texto, por teléfono, de cualquier manera, y además no puede acercársele a menos de 500 pies de distancia a esa persona, que se llama algo así como Mari Varela, y se le va a permitir volver a la residencia común una sola vez, una vez que quede en libertad de esta detención en un plazo de 48 horas a partir de ese momento, acompañado por algún policía para recoger sus pertenencias personales allí. ¿Ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, sí.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Have present here in the courtroom whom?
Yo soy la esposa de él.
I'm his wife.
And what is it you want to address with the court, ma'am?
Y señora, ¿qué quiere usted decir aquí en esta sala?
Yo voy a pagar la fianza de él para que él pueda
I'll
hacer
post his bond.
orden de alejamiento que usted le está emitiendo para que él no se
I'm sorry, Judge, the interpreter can barely hear the witness.
Okay. we need you to speak nice and loud to the microphone because the interpreter is somewhere else.
Necesitamos que hable directamente al micrófono en voz alta y clara porque el intérprete se encuentra en algún otro sitio.
Okay, can you put the microphone down for her? Thank you.
Yo soy la esposa de él. Yo voy a pagar la fianza de él para que él pueda salir en libertad y nada más que le den la orden de alejamiento para que él no esté cerca de nosotros.
I am going to post his bond or bail, and I would like the restraining order so that he won't get close to us.
Okay, ma'am, so we have already determined that the standard bond is going to be $1,000 and I have already entered a stay away.
Señora, ya hemos determinado que la fianza estándar son $1,000, es la fianza que se ha impuesto y también dicté ya una orden de alejamiento.
Ok, ¿cuándo se puede pagar la fianza o cómo?
When can it be paid?
Anytime.
I believe that as now you can go and
Immigration.
bond.
Oh, he's on immigration.
Tengo entendido que ya lo puede pagar, pero él tiene una orden de retención por parte de las autoridades migratorias.
Okay, so the issue is though, ma'am, that there's a hold on this gentleman for ICE. There's an immigration hold.
Just put them in.
El problema, señora, es que en relación a ese caballero, inmigración ha pedido que se le retenga.
So understand that even if you paid the bond, they're not going to release him because there's an immigration hold.
Tenga presente que si usted paga la fianza, no lo van a dejar en libertad porque las autoridades migratorias han pedido que se le retenga.
Okay, the hearing is concluded.
La audiencia ha terminado.
We're moving on to Michion Floyd.
Mr. Floyd is on felony bond, F25-11951.
Okay, ma'am, the hearing is concluded. You are excused. And the interpreter,
Señora, la audiencia, señora, en esta causa de que usted compareció ha terminado, por tanto se puede retirar.
okay, on Michion Floyd, I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit.
Oh, Judge, I will have a PC argument on this case.
I'm sorry,
I will have a PC argument on this case.
go ahead.
The judge, if you look at page 1, there are allegations of assault only. Then on page 2, Mr. Floyd denied the allegations, and there is no independently corroborated evidence or facts that would support battery charge. So it is not more likely than not that he had committed battery. As such, would be asked to find no PC.
Your Honor, the victim stated that she had bruises. The officer noted such bruises. I believe what defense counsel is pointing to is just the victim's statement to the officer she was assaulted. Obviously, and in common parlance, assault and battery may be used interchangeably by victims, not officers of the court. The officer's writing what the victim told the officer. Clearly, what she meant by assault was battery, as there were physical observations of battery. Again, that being the bruisings that were on her legs, arms, and lower lip.
And Judge, just to add, the arrest did not happen until many hours after the alleged battery. And it is our position that she inflicted her injuries upon herself.
Board finds probable cause. What is
1,000.
standard bond?
And for pretrial services, Judge.
He's on felony.
I'm sorry?
He's on felony bond.
Listen,
Okay, so sir, whatever you have to say, you need to say it to your attorney. You might not be helping yourself by saying anything at this point. Standard bond of $1,000, but he is on felony bond in another case.
Are you placing a hold on the case that he's on felony bonds?
Placing placing a hold on him, yes.
Thank you.
Okay, sir, I'm issuing a stay away order requiring you to stay away from the listed victim in this case. Eva Ramsey, you can have no contact with that person by any means, including by telephone, in person. You can't send an electronic communication or a text. You cannot go within 500 feet of the victim. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours, accompanied by a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. Do you understand the stay away order?
Sir, and yeah, the judge is asking if you understand the stay away order.
Yeah.
Did I? Okay, thank you. Did I stay away order into? Too fast. Okay, next case. Inoya Francis.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Francis is a fugitive, also a fugitive from Broward County, has a total cash purge of $704. He also has an open felony F23-16955 Alpha.
Okay, so is there a request for felony hold?
Sorry, from the state. Or
Is there a request to hold him? Or you're just letting me know for bond purposes?
Your Honor, it's up to you if you want to hold him or not.
He's a fugitive from where?
From Broward County?
And is it on that felony case?
No,
No,
this
it's
is
a civil
separate.
writ.
Separate. The felony case is a Miami-Dade case. The fugitive is a writ of arrest. It's a cash purge of $704.
From where?
Okay, so for the felony case, is there a,
you can issue a felony hold.
Yeah.
Judge, from
is there a future court hearing for that?
I'll support writ. It's a civil writ.
Hold on. I need you to speak into the microphone because if not, I cannot hear you, but hold on. I'm hearing from the state.
So, let's see, no future hearing date at this time, felony case. For the sheet that we have.
Okay, was he out on bond on that case?
Yes. That's from 2023.
Great, let me hear from the defense counsel.
Yes, Judge. So as to the Broward hold, it's a civil writ. It's not a criminal case, and he does have cash purge on that. So we'd ask you not to address that at all. And with respect to the felony, it's the court's discretion.
Okay, so what's alleged is that he committed this offense that he's here on now while he was out on bond in the felony case. And court finds probable cause. It's not marked off in the stay away order, but I believe the victim is an ex-girlfriend with
They reside.
the defendant has children.
Yes. That's correct.
Okay, so he'll be held for the felony case. So then will future court be issued for him to see that judge? Yes. Do we set that now?
and then the bond for this misdemeanor case,
Okay, what is the standard bond?
1,000.
1,000?
1,000 you
The
bond?
felony duel, standard bond for this case, 1,000. And then I'm entering a stay away order requiring you to stay away from the listed victim in this case, Antonia Gibson. You're to have no contact with her. That includes by any means, in person, by telephone, by text. You can't send her messages through another individual. You cannot come within 500 feet of where she may be. Do they reside together?
Yes.
Okay, so you may return one time to the victim's residence within 48 hours of the entry of this order, accompanied by a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. Do you understand that stay away order?
Ma'am.
Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, what is he saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, I just heard the ma'am part. All right, the hearing is concluded. We're moving on to Ernesto Alvarez.
Okay, so remember with the court. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit. Court finds probable cause. The standard bond.
Judge would be asking for pre-trial services.
I'm sorry?
Would be asking for pre-trial
He
services.
does not qualify. Standard bond is
1,000.
$1,000. That will be the bond. And I'm entering a stay away order requiring you to stay away from the listed victim in this case.
You denied PTS, right?
Okay, so hold on. The listed victim is WG, which implies that's a minor.
Marcy, they requested Marcy's law. You need the name. It's a Marcy's individual though. Oh, okay. Okay, then I can write it, but I'd ask Your Honor not to read it.
Okay, so you can have no contact with the listed victim by the initials of WG. No contact means by any means, in person, by telephone. You can't go within 500 feet of WG. You cannot switch to another individual. Do you understand the terms of the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, the hearing is concluded. We are moving on to Gabriel Vihuet. The hearing is concluded, sir. You may be excused. Gabriel Vihuet.
English. He's present.
Good morning, sir. Reviewing the arrest affidavit.
Good morning, Your
I reviewed the arrest affidavit, determined that there's probable cause. What is the standard bond?
1,000, he does qualify for BTS.
Yes, that's what we're asking.
He does qualify?
He does, yeah.
Okay, so it'll be pretrial service with a standard bond of $1,000 as an alternate bond. I'm entering a stay away order, sir, requiring you to stay away from the listed victim, in this case, Lázaro Portoneve. He can have no contact with the victim. That includes in person, in writing, by telephone. You can't go within 500 feet of Lázaro. You cannot send him messages through anybody else. You may return one time to the victim's residence within 48 hours of this order, accompanied by a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, the hearing is concluded. We are moving on to Fermín Osorio in this case.
Pleasure. How are you?
Good morning, reviewing arrest affidavit.
Good morning.
Reviewed the arrest affidavit and determined that there's probable cause.
Does he qualify for pretrial services?
Doesn't. Okay,
I'm sorry, was it a no?
does not qualify for pretrial services. It will be standard bond in the amount of. Is a standard bond $1,000? Sir, I'm entering a stay away order requiring you to stay away from the listed victim in this case, with whom you can have no contact whatsoever. That includes in person, by telephone. You can't send Maria Osorio Diaz any communications through another person, electronically, by text. You may return to the residence of the victim one time only with a police officer within 48 hours of the entry of this order to retrieve your personal belongings. Do you understand the terms of the stay away order?
Yes.
Okay, the hearing is concluded.
I'm sorry, what was
Next
for
case,
Mr. Osorio?
Eddie,
What was the bond for Mr. Osorio? I'm sorry.
standard bond, 1,000.
Thank you.
Good to go.
Your Honor, Mr. Evans, we need to reset him for tomorrow. NBC disrupted.
Okay, so reset for tomorrow. Anything else to note?
Smell that.
Okay, so tomorrow is 11, 12/25. And we'll need another blank stay away order because I signed this one.
Okay.
It's not gonna be issued by me, so.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so what are we to next? And who is this gentleman? Who is this gentleman?
Yeah, Judge. What-
Is that the one that was reset?
No, Judge, it's a different person.
So what is?
Yeah.
You're on because.
Sure, but I'm not sure which number that is.
We're doing here, right? Including traffic,
Right.
because there used to be a room for that, right? All right, good to see you. You too. All right, thank you. You have a good one. Here's a stamp. A good one. Okay.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Joanne Hennessy. I'm here for the City of Miami Beach for the jail arraignment calendar.
And Judge, this is Mr. Herrera. He's on your last page, number 49.
And you have. Okay, so good morning, Mr. Tomas Herrera. Is this the case that the City of Miami Beach is here on?
No, Your Honor.
This is a
I'm
state.
here.
Your Honor, yesterday, this is an added charge. Yesterday, he was in front of Judge Correa on another misdemeanor trespass. He was granted an ROR, but they just added this bench warrant. He's been in custody since September 26th.
And would be asking for an ROR, Judge.
Okay, so yesterday he had a trespass that he was ROR'd on, but is he in custody?
I think he was about to be released, maybe in this bench warrant.
Okay.
Okay, so he wasn't released because of the bench warrant.
Okay.
Correct, but he's been in custody since September 26th. I don't know if the bench warrant was issued while he was in custody.
Yes. This bench warrant, no, this bench warrant issued on the 16th.
I'm sorry, so he been in custody since September and
And the bench warrant was.
a
issued.
bench warrant was issued on October 16th.
So the bench warrant was issued while he was in custody.
Correct, Mrs.? No? No, but she said September. September.
September 26th of this year.
But he was in custody when the bench warrant was issued. All right, no objection.
They know that.
We'll stop.
Okay. ROI. Okay, sir, you're being released on your own recognizance.
And Judge, since he's unhoused, can you set him on the homeless calendar and give him a date certain?
There's no homeless calendar.
Well, she can still set the certain date because the homeless calendar is now spread across multiple divisions and it's being held on certain dates. So the owner should have the schedule for homeless individuals in front of you.
What's his other case number?
The other case number is B25-21660.
That's a different division. What's that?
Peralta.
In 6-7?
6-7 is supposed to be.
Right, supposed to. But this one, 4-9.
That is for him, yes.
This is case.
Okay, so we could transfer both course. That's fine. Let them.
Right.
That's it.
Okay, so you have the hearing in B25-21660 set for when?
December 15th, in courtroom 6-7, Judge.
December 15th, courtroom 6-7. So this one set same time.
Okay, thank you, Owner. And what time? 8:45 or 9?
At 9:05.
9:45? Okay. This is when you have to appear, right? December 15th. This is the courtroom. And
Okay, the hearing is concluded. Moving on to first case on the regular calendar, Jessica Rolfo.
Your Honor, Ms. Rolfo yesterday was in front of Judge Correa on another misdemeanor. She had 2 counts of petty theft. She was granted pretrial services with an alternate bond of $300 total. And then these 2 cases were just added.
Yes. And would be asking to match the trial court's findings with respect to your pretrial release.
Where would I?
Yes.
Yes.
These were added.
Okay, these are 2 different case numbers.
Verification waiver.
Then another 50 on each.
It's just one.
Yeah.
Okay. So from here, PC found. Standard bond,
I have 150 each case.
150.
And Judge, are you doing pretrial services on these 2 cases?
Okay, this person was already pretrial services.
She was granted yesterday. She was granted pretrial services.
So would she qualify for pretrial services on these 2 since there are additional charges? Okay, so both of these will be pretrial services with an alternate standard bond of 150.
So 300 total for the alternate bond.
Yes.
Verification waiver.
And Judge, she was ordered into pretrial services, so the verification needs to be waived on this condition. So the trial judge ordered her into pretrial services, so if you could just do the same thing.
What I said, full service with an alternate standard bond of 150 on each case.
Okay, Judge, no, you just granted pretrial services, but you need to order her into pretrial services. This is what the trial judge did. This waives the verification.
Right, so it's the event that they don't apply, or an order them in. I guess that's what defense counsel is distinguishing.
Correct.
Okay. So she's being ordered into pretrial services in both cases.
Thank you.
With an alternate standard bond of 50 and when probable cause found for each. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Okay, and I don't have to write it.
No, this is when you open it. Yeah. When
Okay,
it
and then there's a COA order as well
Yes.
from application.
Oh.
Okay, and this is in both cases?
Yeah. Yes. All from the same place.
Do both incidents involve same locations? Or are they two separate? Stay away. Okay, so Ms. Rolfo, I'm entering the stay-away order requiring you to stay away from and have no contact whatsoever with the CVS pharmacy located at 2713 Southwest 8th Street in Miami.
I only had the information, one ending in 4-2. So that's all the information we could come up with for the stay away order for today's purposes. It might be that the stay away order was already entered in for this. That one was an added charge.
Do you understand the terms of this order, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, hearing is concluded. We are moving on to the next case, Sherry Daniels.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach.
Ms. Daniel. Howdy.
Your Honor, we would just ask for the warrant be converted to a bond in this case.
I'm reviewing this affidavit.
And Judge, this individual is unhoused, so would be asking to give her a date certain in homeless
Sorry,
calendar.
this individual is on what?
Unhoused, she's homeless, so would be asking her to be set in the homeless calendar with a date certain and RR.
Your Honor, if I may,
The Miami Beach is here.
I believe that Ms. Daniels had been on the homeless calendar and didn't appear, which is why she's here today.
Is that right? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so she has a bench warrant and that is for failure to appear on the homeless calendar. She's where? Okay, so you had a court date, ma'am, of October 29th that apparently you did not appear on, so bench warrant was issued. What is the state requesting as far as custody?
It's just it's a warrant was for $100, Your Honor.
Okay, so
I'm sorry.
what is the municipal prosecutor requesting?
Your Honor, I would request that the warrant be converted to a bond. Which
Of how-
was, the warrant was for $100.
I'm trying to get back to New York.
Probable cause found, the warrant is converted to a bond of $100. Is there a stay order on this one?
Your Honor, I believe that would have been in the prior arrest. I'm not sure if there was. I don't see it on the docket.
Okay, so the bond will be 100. The hearing is concluded. We're moving on to the next case, Tanya Willis Marie Colon Ortega.
Bond out.
Hi, morning, Miss Ortega. Oh,
Eloisa Ortiz.
Ortega.
No, Ortiz.
Ortiz.
El Huracán.
Your Honor, the Felony Ortega was a bond out.
Yes, Miss.
Okay.
And interpreter. Sí. And
Interpreter present.
thank you.
Yo.
Listen.
Then we've got next case, Eloisa Ortiz. Is this Miss Ortiz?
Yes, ma'am.
Próximo caso es de Luisa Ortiz. ¿Esa es la señora Ortiz? Sí, su señoría.
Is there anything defense counsel wants to address as to probable cause?
¿Hay algo que el abogado desea alegar en relación a la suficiencia de los indicios?
Judge, based on the reading of the format, it looks like it's he said, she said, and the footage, the footage was provided that helped the officer to determine that she was the primary aggressor, but it's unclear from what was on the footage. So would be asking to find no PC.
Señoría, en base a lo que aparece en el formulario juramentado de arresto, parece que es una situación de que él dijo una cosa y ella dijo otra y que se tomaron en cuenta ciertas fotografías, pero no se relata, no se describe qué tiene, qué hay en esas fotografías. Por tanto, le pido que determine que no hay suficientes indicios.
Does she have any?
She does.
Your Honor, should be a PTS.
She'd be eligible. She'd be eligible. Does the state want to address probable cause?
I mean, Your Honor, state's position is pretty clear. Victim stated.
Excuse me, Your Honor, the interpreter cannot hear the state attorney.
Okay, from the state's position, it's pretty clear the defendant became irate and struck the victim with an open hand to the left side of the face. And the unit observed the video and determined that the defendant was the primary aggressor. Nevertheless, the state would have no objection to PTS with an alternate bond of $1,000.
Bueno, en base a lo que aparece, es obvio que la acusada se enfureció y le pegó a la víctima en la parte izquierda de la cara. No nos oponemos a que se le permita salir a cargo de servicios previos a juicio con una fianza estándar de $1,000.
Right, but the defendant that's being referred to there, the defendant became irate and struck her with an open hand on the left side of the face.
Struck her,
Sí,
meaning
pero aquí se refiere al acusado y entonces dice que el acusado se enfureció contra ella y le pegó a ella en la cara, en la parte izquierda de la cara a ella.
struck her, meaning her, the victim.
Un momento.
The victim is Lizama Bell.
The victim is who?
Lizama Bell.
Again, Your Honor, the interpreter is not hearing the state very clearly at all.
These are two females, correct?
Yes, and the witness is the male, right? So there's the witness, that's the male, the victim, that's a female, there's the defendant, that's a female. So that's struck her is the victim for the battery charge.
Sí, estas son dos mujeres, correcto. Sí, hay dos mujeres. Una es la víctima, la otra es la acusada y el testigo es un hombre.
By defendant,
The witness is a male,
right?
victim is a female, the defendant is a female. Three parties. There's the
Okay.
witness, victim female that was driving with the witness male, and the defendant female who has a relationship with the witness male.
Okay. Court finds probable cause. Does she qualify for pretrial services? Because we don't have the pretrial services folks here.
El tribunal determina que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad. Ella califica para servicios previos a juicio.
So PTS with an alternate bond.
1,000.
Servicios previos a juicio con fianza alternativa de $1,000.
The court
1,000.
enter stay away order. Requiring you to stay away from the listed victim in this case by the name of.
It is.
Emite una orden de alejamiento que exige que usted se mantenga alejada de la víctima que ha sido nombrada en esta causa, que se llama.
Bell.
Excuse me, a repetition, please.
You can have no contact whatsoever with that person.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto de ninguna manera con esa persona.
That includes in writing, by telephone, by fax. You can't send a message to Salema Bell, and you cannot go within 500 feet from Salema Bell.
No puede comunicarse con esa persona por escrito, por teléfono, por fax. No le puede enviar ningún tipo de mensaje a esa persona, Solima Bell.
Do you understand the terms of that stay away order?
¿Ha entendido los términos de esa orden de alejamiento? Yes.
The hearing is concluded. We are moving to the next case. Camili Oye,
Audiencia terminado. Próximo caso.
That was pre-trial alternate 1,000.
pretrial with alternate bond of 1,000. Okay, we're moving on to the next case now. Camili Oye,
Bond out.
bond out. So this one, just no BO.
Hello. Just Miss Pro. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, next case is LaMonica Brooks. Is this Miss Brooks?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit. Court finds probable cause. What is the standard bond amount?
Would be asking for pre-child services if she qualifies.
State,
Oh, she is? Oh,
She has another open,
Yeah.
she has another open misdemeanor for the same, well, for a related charge.
if she would not qualify?
My understanding is no. Standard bond would be 500 for the obstruction, for obstructing, and $150 for the loitering.
So count one,
Let me see, count one, 500, and count two, 150.
150?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so the court finds probable cause for counts. The standard bond for count one will be $500 and the standard count two bond will be $150. I'm issuing a stay away order requiring you to stay away from the location of Northwest 88th Street and Northwest 27th Avenue in my. Do you understand? Stay away order? Was that a yes?
Yes,
Your hearing's concluded. We're moving to the next case,
Good to go.
which is
Number 7 bond out.
what is this? I've got traffic station.
Yes, if it's a DWS, but this is not that. Council, who's this?
This is the
This is
area
Clark
here.
Jones, Melissa, this is a write-in.
Oh, right.
Okay, this is a bond. Right beyond.
The next four are bond outs, Hernandez, Barrera, Keith, Christie, and Booker, all bond out.
Thank you.
Book a bond option? Okay.
This one's a bond out.
Okay,
All right.
who's that one? Clark?
Okay, so the next case is Melissa Clark Jones. Is this Miss Clark Jones?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, she will be also on your felony calendar. She has a 2 counts of burglary and unoccupied conveyance. We're addressing the misdemeanor right now.
Yeah, reviewing the first affidavit.
And Your Honor, since you're going to be seeing her on the felonies, I'd be asking for $1 bond on this case.
You'd be asking for what?
$1 bond.
$1 bond.
And what would the standard bond be?
What's the charge?
150.
Thank you.
M2 trespass. So does the state object to $1 bond?
Your Honor, just because we don't know what the bond's gonna be set at for the felony cases yet, we would ask for standard bond on this matter. Okay.
Okay, I've reviewed the arrest affidavit, determining that there's probable cause. This was reset from yesterday, correct?
Yes, she refused yesterday.
EC Brown, standard bond of 150. The hearing is concluded. We will see you later.
So-
Are these the bond outs?
No. Oh, these are
These, so I hear those first.
they on the. No? Is it just- Okay.
Okay. Just go. Keep going. Okay, next case is Robert Yatowski.
Your Honor, we have another female,
Yeah.
Shanice Roach,
Leticia Roach.
another add-on.
Is she coming in?
She's gonna be on Zoom with the can pass her.
Oh, yes.
Paxson?
Pass.
Who's next?
The next one, Robert,
Yatowski.
he's in Ward G, reset for tomorrow.
And it was reset from yesterday because of.
Yes, he's still in Ward D.
Okay, reset tomorrow will be November 12th. So I don't think we messed up with that. me give you that. Okay, next case is Jose Adrian Santos. Is this Mr. Santos? Is this Mr. Santos?
¿Es usted el señor Santos?
Yes, this is Mr. Santos.
Is the interpreter needed?
No.
I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit. Court finds probable cause for M1 trespass after warning.
Your Honor, this defendant has an open trespass. The standard bond in this case would be $500. Due to the extensive priors this defendant has, we'd be asking for an elevated bond.
And would be asking to maintain standard bond, Your Honor.
Okay, the standard bond is what, 500? Court is setting standard bond at $500. I'm issuing a stay away order, sir, requiring you to stay away from the location of 2865 Northwest 17th Avenue.
I am a security in there.
Okay, so first of all, if you have anything to say it to your attorney because you might not be helping your situation. Apparently, you've been trespassed from that location, have been told not to come back. I found probable cause for the arrest, and I'm issuing a stay away order requiring you to stay away from 2865 Northwest 17th Avenue. Do you understand that stay away order, sir?
Yes.
That means you cannot go there. Your hearing is concluded. We're moving on to the next case, Nicholas Brady.
Mr. Braden. I
I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit. The court finds probable cause for trespass after warning.
Judge, he is homeless, so would be asking for an ROR with the date started in the homeless count.
Be asked for what?
An ROR.
Okay, so how is he going to be ROR if he's homeless and he wouldn't
Dates.
qualify
Your
for
Honor.
pretrial services or there's no way to contact him?
Your Honor would give him a date certain right now, and he would appear on the date and time that Your Honor will give him.
Has he does he have any priors
He does, yes.
for same thing?
So he has a prior for resisting officer without violence. He has multiple prior trespasses.
And Judge, it's the withhold of adjudication from 2014, and everything else is no press or no action.
Your Honor, the state's fine with an ROR in this case, due to the nature of the charge and the fact that the defendant's homeless.
Thank you, State.
November. Before judge. In what court?
Judge, could you repeat the court date, please? We could not hear you.
2/11.
I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Oh.
I'm gonna say it. Okay, so finding probable cause, you're being released, you are required to appear for your next hearing, November 17th At 9 o'clock before Judge Martinez in room 211, I'm entering a stay away order requiring you to stay away from the location of 1890 Northwest 107 Avenue in Sweetwater. Stay away order means you cannot go to that location. Do you understand the stay away order, Mr. Braden? Okay, you look like you're saying something other than a yes. Do you understand the stay away order? Okay, stay away order has been explained. Witness is not answering. Next case is Jose Luis Reynoso.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Okay, this is a civil violation.
Yes.
Judge,
It's a municipal ordinance, Your Honor.
no. Sir, and Mr. Jose Reynoso? English or Spanish?
English.
English?
Do we need an interpreter?
No, ma'am. He indicated to me that he does.
Okay, court finds probable cause. What is the city of Miami Beach requesting?
Your Honor, the standard bond is $150.
150?
Judge, he's a homeless individual, would be asking for a date certain. He doesn't have any priors and would be asking for an ROR.
Let me hear from the city of Miami Beach.
Your Honor, I'll defer to you in this case. He doesn't appear to have any priors.
Okay, so it'll be ROR. You are required to, I'm sorry? At 9:45, courtroom 66.
Could you repeat the date? I missed it again. Your Honor.
Repeat it. Is there a stay away order?
Your Honor, if the state could help me out with a stay away order, that'd be helpful. Thank you.
Do we do those municipal violations?
We do, but they're not here, so yeah.
Judge, what's the next court date?
Okay, so hold on. Probable cause found, ROR. Mr. Reynoso, you're required to appear at your next court hearing. That's why you're being released on your own recognizance, with the understanding that you will attend your hearing in courtroom 66 before Judge Alvarez Zane on November 20, 2025 at 9:45 a.m. And you're required to stay away from the location where you were arrested, and that is the 600 block of Washington Avenue in Miami Beach. Do you understand the terms of the stay away order?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes?
And Judge, I'm passing him the next court date information written down.
Okay. You have the court date information for the hearing you're required to attend. Your hearing is concluded. We are moving on to the next hearing, Pierre Chauvin.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Your Honor, he requires a Creole interpreter. He has a whole firm.
Okay, okay, hold on. Stay away order. He requires the interpreter. Creole.
The Spanish interpreter will arrange for the Creole interpreter to appear, Judge.
Okay, so we'll pass this case.
Yes. Yes.
Next case is Sergio Solis Quince.
How you doing? What this is of the Spanish interpreter from Mr. Solis.
Okay, the service of the Spanish interpreter.
El señor Solís necesita el intérprete de español.
Hablo.
Okay, this is also a Miami Beach case. Is Ms. Hennessy present?
Your Honor, I believe it's a state case. It's not a ordinance violation.
No,
En
this
este
is
caso, también que
Paso.
le corresponde a Miami Beach. ¿Está usted presente? Creo que en este momento es del estado.
This is a state case, Your Honor.
Sí, estaba en Miami Beach.
Yes, I was in Miami Beach.
Correct, it was in Miami Beach,
But it's a state case? Okay.
It's a state case.
Can you clarify the defendant's name just so I can note it?
Liz Scenes.
Yeah.
So Liz Scenes.
So let's Lynn's first name Sergio.
Dígame el nombre del acusado. Solís Sergio.
Court finds probable cause. What is,
And the owner would be asking for the same thing, homeless calendar, date certain, no priors.
state,
Non-violent.
any objection?
Determino que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad. Jueza, pedimos lo mismo. No tiene antecedentes, una fecha fija para volver, libertad bajo palabra.
Okay, so I found probable cause. I am releasing you, Mr. Solis Lince, on your own recognizance with the requirement that you attend your next court hearing on
Señor Solís, determino que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad. Le permito salir bajo palabra con la condición siguiente, que usted participe, que venga a la próxima cita que tiene el tribunal, ante el tribunal, que será
what time? 9 o'clock, courtroom 211. What judge?
Yeah.
So you're required to attend your hearing on November 17 at 9 a.m., courtroom 211, before Judge Martinez. And I'm issuing a stay away order requiring you to stay away from the lifeguard tower at 15th Street in Miami Beach. Do you understand the stay away order?
Bueno, caballero, tiene que venir aquí al tribunal el día 17 de noviembre a las 9 de la mañana a la sala 2-11 para comparecer ante la jueza Martínez. También estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento que obliga a que usted se mantenga alejado de la torre del salvavidas en la calle 15. ¿Usted ha entendido la orden de alejamiento, caballero?
Sí, ya no tengo que aparecer allí, ¿no?
Yes, I don't have to go there.
Your hearing is concluded.
La audiencia suya ha terminado.
Corey Nicholas Williams.
Ya.
You're on Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
How you doing? Before we begin, I want to play.
Okay, I reviewed the arrest affidavit and determined that there's probable cause. What is the state requesting as far as bond?
Your Honor, I'm asking for a standard bond. In this case, Mr. Williams has two guilties in 2025 as well as some priors in 2024 and beyond.
What is the state bond?
It's $150, Your Honor.
Is there a state order for this case?
If I could ask the state to help me out with a stay away order from the arrest location.
Okay, sir, so the bond in your case is a standard bond of $150. I'm issuing a stay away order requiring you to stay away from the 1300 block of the boardwalk in the city of Miami Beach. Do you understand that stay away order?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, State.
Okay, your hearing is concluded. We're moving on to the next case, Troy Vickers.
Good morning, Judge Officer Vasquez of TGK. Can we address Ms. LaShawn Roach, please, Judge? She's on Zoom.
Okay.
We passed it earlier, Judge.
Okay, so instead of Troy Vickers, we're addressing LaShanice Kiani Roach.
Yes, Judge.
She's on Zoom.
She's 10B, right?
We're finding probable cause for both charges. What is the bond for each count?
500 each.
And Judge, can we do an ROR with the dates or an homeless count?
So priors.
Well, in this case, I would say it's different. This has an associated resistance.
I'm sorry, State, I can't hear you.
This case is different than those other cases where the state's been stipulating to ROR, the associated resisting without violence. That's with this charge, so we would not be stipulating to that. I can check the prior as far as PTS goes, but we would not be stipulating to ROR.
I mean,
Judge, we can want to hear the state and PD.
So I was stating that unlike the other homeless cases, which were trespasses, the defendant in this case has an associated resisting charge going along with the trespass, so we'd not be stipulating to ROR. I'm checking the prior situation.
Yeah, understood, State. Okay. This without violence, just to point out, it does have an open case and resisting.
Right.
Okay, so what are the priors?
Well, she has an open, let's see.
She has no prior convictions, Your Honor.
But she does have an open for the same
type of conduct.
Same conduct, yes. It's the exact same charges, trespass and resisting. That's under case B25-24037.
And the standard bond is 500 for each count?
500 each, yes, Your Honor.
So Judge, was ROR denied?
Standard bond, 500 for count 1 and 500.
I'm sorry, I know it's 500 each.
500 for each count. Okay, ma'am, you are required to stay away from.
It'll be the 136.
Me and my ex-boyfriend, we don't go together no more.
13633 Northwest 7th Avenue. You cannot go to business in North Miami. Do you understand the stay away order?
She said, do you understand the stay away order?
What is a stay away order?
You cannot go to the business located at 13633 Northwest 7th Avenue in North Miami. You can't go there, have any contact with anybody at that business. Do you understand?
No. No. I can go wherever I want to go at. Instead of their house.
Explain to you You cannot go there. That's a court order. Moving on to the
No.
next case, Troy.
Long as I don't go to their house. Long as I don't go to their house.
Thank you, Judge.
That's how it goes.
I'm sorry, and who did you call?
Troy Vickers.
He's NBC for tomorrow. He's disruptive.
So that's reset for tomorrow.
Yes.
Do we need to put the reason?
NBC.
NBC, like the station?
Right.
What the assistant of Spanish interpreter for Mr. Mexicano Jose.
El señor mexicano necesita
Jose
intérprete.
Samuel Mexicano.
Mr. Mexicano's felony bonds on F25-22629.
El señor mexicano está en libertad bajo fianza en un caso de delito grave, F25-22629.
What's that case number again?
F25-22629.
Repítame el número de ese caso, F25-22629.
Yeah, I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit.
Estoy leyendo la declaración jurada que sustenta el arresto.
Court probable cause.
Judge would be asking for $1 bond.
Determino que hay suficientes indicios. Jueza, le pedimos una fianza de $1.
State.
Fiscal.
Your Honor, not only does he have the felony case up for arraignment on November 17th, he has another open trespass up for trial on December 15th. We'd be asking for standard bond in the amount of $500.
And the reason I'm asking for $1 bond, Your Honor, is because he's going to be held on a felony.
Señoría, él no solamente tiene el caso de delito grave, sino que tiene otro caso de intromisión ilegal en el cual tiene un juicio fijado para el 17 de noviembre. Pedimos la fianza estándar, que son $500.
Okay, so the court found probable cause, standard bond will be $500. I'm entering a stay away order, sir, requiring you to stay away from the location of 100 Civic Court, Homestead, Florida. That's a stay away order requiring you to stay away from that location. You can't have any, you can't go there. You can't have any contact with anyone at that location. Do you understand the stay away order?
Determino que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad. Impongo una fianza de $500. También emito una orden de alejamiento, caballero. No puede ir al 100 del court, de Civic Court en Homestead, Florida. Usted no puede ir allí, caballero, ni puede tener contacto con nadie que esté allí. ¿Usted ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
And is that what the felony holds you on?
Yes, only hold for the other case.
Lo va a retener su señoría en relación al otro caso. Así es.
I see the hearing is concluded. We're moving on to Pierre Cherubin. I see the Creole interpreter on the screen.
Esta causa ha concluido.
Una pregunta.
One question.
La corte que yo tengo para el día 17, ¿tengo que ir o
The hearing I have set for November 17th, I have to go there.
Okay, sir, talk to your attorney. If that is in the felony case that you are being held on and you have a court hearing, then you're aware that you have a court hearing that you have to attend.
Caballero, hable con su abogado, que usted tiene una audiencia en relación a ese caso, es un delito grave, y entonces tiene que ir si lo han citado.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we're moving on to Pierre Cherubin.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Your Honor,
Pass that one.
he has a hold for immigration.
La processato ce che gli viene dell'immigration.
1 second, please. He's being walked in right now.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay, let's swear in the Creole interpreter.
Yes.
The Creole interpreter. Raise your hand, Madam Interpreter. Do you swear affirm to transfer from English to Creole, Creole to English as the best of your ability? So say I do.
I do, Carol Wilson, Port Certified Interpreter.
Okay, Creole interpreter has been sworn in. I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit, Mr. Cherubin.
Verbe interprète créole là, c'est prêter serment, ma pour affidavit arrestation. Monsieur Jordan?
Oui.
Yes.
Okay, the court finds probable cause. Mr. Cherubin
Tribunal,
is being held on an immigration hold. What is the standard bond on this case, or is this
You're
a city
It's a
of
standard, but
municipal ordinance?
it's a ci-
d'abord, j'en raison pour ça, pour que vous arrêtez lui, ou bien une immigration capitaine Béou, qui caution?
Your Honor, it's $150 for each count. For
Caution, c'est $150 pour chaque accusation. Tandis,
Court found probable cause for each count, and the standard bond will be $150 for each count.
tribunal là, je viens de dire, bon, j'en raison pour chaque accusation c'est $150 comme caution.
Stay away order.
Au l'autre quand loin?
Your Honor, if the state could help me out, if you're willing to enter a stay away order, thank you.
Okay.
Avocat l'État, secrétaire de même, t'as bien aimé au bar, l'autre quand merci.
Mr. Cherubin, I'm issuing a stay away order requiring you to stay away from Lummis Park in Miami Beach.
Monsieur Chérubin, il faut camper loin Parkland dans Miami Beach.
You understand that stay away order?
Ou comprendre l'autre camper loin? Monsieur, oh, I can't hear you very well. Can I repeat, Judge?
I'm sorry?
He says he cannot hear me very well. Can I repeat what I just said?
Yes.
Monsieur, faut camper loin Park dans Miami Beach, là, ou pas d'un droit là.
Okay.
OK.
Did he understand the stay away order?
Ou comprendre l'autre camper loin? Monsieur, est-ce que vous comprenez l'autre camper loin?
Oui.
Yes.
Okay, your
I can go to the park.
Your hearing is concluded. We're moving on to the next case, the Monty James Williams.
Monsieur, audience ou fini, nous parlons d'un prochain cas. Your Honor, is this the only Creole case?
Is that the only Creole case, or do we have another one that we can address? Is that the only case, or do we have others that?
What?
I'm not.
If you need me, the Spanish interpreter can call me back if you need me again. That's it.
Okay,
Thank you, Judge.
you got your case number?
Yes.
Okay, so DeMonte James Williams.
How you doing? Sorry.
Hello, ma'am.
Good morning.
Morning.
So this is Mr. Williams.
Yes. She can hear me.
And Judge, I'll have a PC argument on Mr. Williams' case.
Also, say, oh, I can see.
Okay, what's the argument?
Yes, Your Honor. If you look at page 2, the allegations are an apparent ability to carry out. This is a conclusory statement with no specific facts as to how that ability or how that attack would have been carried out. Yes, they were screaming. Yes, they had a verbal argument. However, aside from the words apparent ability to carry out the attack, there are no specific factual allegations as to that ability.
State,
Your Honor, the defendant was standing face to face with the victim at the open doorway where the defendant stated, "I'm going to kill you." That would put most reasonable people in immediate fear of apprehension.
Hey, can you speak up, please?
Oh, of course. Sorry, it's the microphone. Okay, so the defendant was standing face to face with the victim when he stated, "I'm going to kill you," and it would put any reasonable person in immediate apprehension of imminent harm.
and the court also notes that the victim locked himself
Correct.
in the room, and at that time, the defendant followed and began banging the door in an attempt to gain entry. Court finds probable cause. Are there any priors?
Yes, there are prior false name, a withhold of adjudication to a false name from September of this year, and then an open petty theft separate trial on December 10th.
Court is issuing
Would be asking for a standard bond, Judge.
standard bond of
It's $250.
Yes.
$250. And you're required to stay away from the location of .400 Southwest 107th Avenue, number 1555D in Sweetwater. The location of this incident, you cannot go there, you can't have communication with anybody there. You may,
Judge,
he was living there, right?
can we modify the distance because they
Hold
come?
on. He was living in this unit?
He was living in the apartment unit, yes.
In the apartment, okay. So you can go. Okay, this doesn't allow, you can go back one time.
You
get
can
your
read
stuff.
it the record, though.
Okay. So the stay away order that I'm entering, Mr. Williams, requires that you cannot go to that location. You cannot have contact with anybody there. You can return one time to that location within 48 hours of this order with a police officer to retrieve your belongings.
And Judge,
Hold on.
Yes, I was the issue. And I never threatened them. I know they have a whole witness. Like, this is absurd.
Judge, can you?
Hold on.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, what is it you wanted to say?
Judge, is he allowed to live in that building because he's a college student and he doesn't have a place to live anywhere else?
Well, we'll have to make arrangements to live somewhere else. And at whatever future hearing, if the listed victim who is not here for the court to hear from him, and he stated to the police that he was going to be requesting a restraining order, if that person is okay with the defendant living in the same building and the court entering a modified stay away order, that can be addressed at a future date. But for today, it is a no contact stay away order where all that the defendant can do is go back there within 48 hours with a police officer to retrieve his belongings. Do you understand the terms of the stay away order, Mr. Williams?
Yes.
Was that a yes?
Wait, what did she say?
Do you understand the terms of the stay away order?
That I can one time?
I'm sorry. Do you understand the stay away order? Yes or no?
You repeat the stay away order?
You have to stay away from the location of this incident where your apartment is located, 400 Southwest 107th Avenue, number 1555D in Sweetwater. You can't go there. You can't communicate with anybody there. The only thing you can do is you can return one time within 48 hours to retrieve your belongings accompanied by a police officer. Do you understand that this is a stay away order?
Yes, I understand that this is a stay away order.
Okay, hearing is concluded. We're moving on to the next case. Jesse Farm Day. Calling the next case, Jesse Day.
Mr. Day, how's it going?
Okay, I've reviewed the arrest affidavit, Mr. Day, and determined that there's probable cause for the arrest. There's a standard bond.
Judge would be asking for an ROR, no priors, homeless, just give him a date certain, please, so he can appear before the judge.
Date.
Your Honor, we would not be stipulating to ROR due to the fact that it's a petty theft rather than a trespass. My understanding is that cap with an alternate bond would likely work in a situation where the defendant's homeless and has no priors, which seems to be the situation here.
And Judge, the alleged amount of theft is $8, just to put the court on notice. So we will be maintain our request ROR or alternate form of pretrial release.
Does he have any?
No. I'll leave it to your Honor's discretion.
Okay, so this will be an ROR, meaning you're being released, sir, with the understanding that you're being released because you're required to appear in court and attend your next hearing date, which is scheduled for
Yes.
November 20. Six, 8. From what judge? Gonzalez? Or
Good morning, Your Honor.
okay, so your next court date is November 20 at 10:15, courtroom 6-8 before Judge Gonzalez Corvo.
Your Honor.
So your attorney is going to give you that information. I'm also entering a stay away order requiring you to stay away from the incident location, the CVS located at 888 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. Do you understand that stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
You cannot go there. You cannot communicate with anyone there.
Okay.
Someone was trying to say something. I apologize, Your Honor. Devin Alexander, victim av.
Okay, what is it you wanted to say to the court?
I apologize, Your Honor. It just took me away. Devin Alexander, victim advocate for CVS. You answered my request, which is for a stay away order. Mr. Day was on my docket as well. I just forgot to put him on my message in the chat. I'm also going to be here for a felony case when you get to him. I would just request that can I stay muted, turn off my video until the felony docket?
Okay, so I addressed what you were here for on this case, which was a stay away order.
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
And you're coming back on the felony calendar.
Yes, ma'am, for Joel Sanudo, another a target arrest.
Okay, see you in a bit.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Next case is Rafael Morales.
With the assistance of the Spanish interpreter for Mr. Morales, please.
Okay, Spanish interpreter,
Listen,
I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit.
estoy revisando la declaración jurada de su arresto.
Would be asking for TAP if he qualifies you.
Pedimos el programa alternativo si él califica.
Your Honor, the defendant has extensive criminal priors, therefore not eligible for TAP.
Okay, he's not eligible for TAP. The court finds probable cause on counts 1, 2, and 3. What is the bond for each count?
Stated bond for the
No califica para el programa. El tribunal determina que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad en relación al cargos 1, 2 y 3. ¿Cuál es la fianza?
Standard bond for count 1 is what?
500.
Count-
And 150 for each of the other two counts.
Count 2, 150, and count 3, 150.
Yes, Your Honor.
La fianza estándar en el primer cargo son $500, en el segundo cargo 150 y en el tercer cargo 150.
That was straight bond, Your Honor?
I'm sorry?
Straight bond?
500 count 1, 150 count 2, 150 count 3.
Thank you.
Señor, esto fue fianza sin más. Sí, 500 en el primer cargo, 150 en el segundo y 150 en el tercero.
Okay, the bond amounts have been set. The hearing is concluded. We're moving
Se ha
on. to-
fijado el monto de la fianza, la audiencia ha culminado.
Harold Radcliffe.
And Judge, Mr. Radcliffe is being brought. He's not present.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit in your case.
And I do have a PC argument as to this case.
Go ahead.
So would be asking the court to find no PCs to each count. With respect to count 1, there is nothing that supports the fact that he was intoxicated or 2 drank alcohol. Nothing indicates that his normal faculties were impaired. As well as for disorderly elements for both cases, there is just not enough. He screamed, he yelled, but for disorderly conduct and disorderly intoxication, they have to be more than screaming and yelling. It has to endanger public, or the crowd has to be such that to impede the police work. There are no allegations of the
Your Honor, if I may, the A form specifically said that the defendant was causing a scene and preventing the flow of operations at the entrance, which
And this is not enough.
Okay,
You,
hold on. Let her finish her argument.
my point.
which is a disruption to the public and and a disruption to the security of the location. And the defendant had an odor of alcohol emanated from his person, which is probable cause for intoxication.
And Your Honor, just to point out, for disorderly intoxication has to be more than just having consumed alcohol. It has to be to the extent that normal faculties are impaired, similar to that of intoxication definition that comes out of a DUI statute.
Your Honor, for disorderly intoxication, a disturbance to the public is enough to give probable cause.
Well, for disorderly conduct, maybe intoxication has to be either he had consumed alcohol in public place or he was intoxicated such that his normal faculties were impaired, similar to that of a DUI definition.
I would argue that his behavior and disruption to the public combined with the odor of alcohol emanating from the person is probable cause for both the disorderly conduct and disorderly intoxication.
Is disorderly conduct, breach of the peace, duplicative of elements of disorderly intoxication or included within those?
No, Your Honor, because they have elements that aren't common in that.
So, Your Honor, the disorderly element as to each charge is essentially the same type of conduct. The difference is one is with intoxication and the other one is just acting disorderly without being intoxicated.
What is the bond for each?
150 each.
Okay, you have the, do you have the definition or the elements for the disorderly intoxication where it says how intoxicated
Sure.
someone
Well,
needs to be?
so this is it for the statute, right? No person in the state shall be intoxicated and endanger the safety of another person or property, and no person in the state shall be intoxicated or drink any alcoholic beverage in a public place or or upon any public conveyance and cause public disturbance. Here, the person was intoxicated and endangering the safety of the people at this location. I would point out that this was preventing flow in front of the security magnometers here at the Richard E. Kirsten building. That obviously can lead to public safety concerns if they're doing that right by where the security is. And that coupled with the intoxication, at least the odor of alcohol that was present on his breath is definitely enough for probable cause. We're not, this is not a hearing for proof beyond a reasonable doubt. Obviously, this is just a low bar.
Right. What counsel is arguing is that it doesn't meet the definition of disorderly intoxication, which includes some numeric.
But that's nowhere in the statute.
Okay, so that's why I asked you what the elements were. So then you ask the defense counsel, where do you get that figure from? If it's not in the definition of disorderly intoxication.
I get it from the standard Florida jury instructions, Judge. The term intoxication is defined similar to that in the DUI statute. It has to be more than mere consumption of alcohol.
The jury instructions are relevant when we're, again, trying to look at this beyond a reasonable doubt. But here we're looking at the statute for purposes of probable cause.
Okay, court finds probable cause. Does this gentleman have priors?
Yes, he has open cases as well.
What are those?
Okay, so he has two open cases, 3 open charges. One of which is a resisting without violence, and the other is a battery and a resisting without violence. Those are set for trial each in November 17th and December 1st. He has a prior petty larceny conviction from 1991 and a 2025 withhold to disorderly intoxication from 2020. Sorry, from conviction from 2025. The case was from 2024.
Okay, court probable cause for both charges, the bond amounts, the standard ones, or what for each charge?
150.
150 each.
Okay, so probable cause is found for counts 1 and 2. Bond set at the standard bond. 150 for count 1. And $150 for count 2. Okay, your hearing is concluded. We're moving on to the next case. Oh, yeah. Jason E. Lehman.
He refused, Corey, on a reset for tomorrow.
So number 24, Lehman refused.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm sorry, that was number 24 for refused officer, right? Okay.
Jason E. Lehman.
Got it. Thank you.
Next case is Francisco Serrano.
Present, Spanish or English? English?
We need the interpreter or no?
No, Judge, English is fine.
Reviewing the arrest affidavit. Court finds probable cause for trespass after warning. This was the prior one?
And Judge, would be asking for a lower bond because Mr.
Okay, hold on. In which? Did I put them on? Is 44? This one's. Yeah, so to call this time? No, we did, and NBC reset tomorrow. Oh, this is reset as well.
Gotcha. Defense counsel, do you have his priors there?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you want to ask him about adjudication CTS for this case?
I'm sorry?
Adjudication credit for time served for this case. You want to talk to him about that for a minute?
This is what you're offering?
Okay,
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
going back to Francisco Serrano.
And Your Honor already found probable cause. I was asking defense counsel for an offer if he'd like to take of adjudication credit for time served.
I mean, if if Mr. Serrano wishes to waive the requirement that the information is filed, then he's willing to accept it.
Okay.
So, Judge, can you call a claim?
Yes.
Yes, he's accepting it.
Okay, hold on.
Adjudication.
Just wait for the change. Okay.
Does he have any priors?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes. I believe defense counsel just stated he's willing to accept the state's offer of adjudication credit for time served.
Yes, and he is waiving the formal information requirement.
There's no statement order here, right?
Well, it would be a closed case.
Yeah, if he takes the plea, the case is closed, then there is no need for the stay well.
I don't have a colloquy here.
Well, Judge, you would just need to advise him that he's waiving his right to go to trial, to be represented by an
So
attorney.
it's a little bit longer than that.
I mean, I can colloquy him, and if you
No, you're not gonna colloquy him.
I know, but if you can like, it's up to you. He wants to accept the offer. Please, Jim.
We're gonna pass this case. We're gonna pass this case and call him back a bit later. This one, we put this one aside for later. We'll call it back. Okay, so next case is Lionel Amigo.
I'm sorry, who was that, Judge?
He's a bond out, Your Honor.
Bond out.
Yes.
I have Mr. Lopez, first name Luis Antonio. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so Lionel is a bond out. Next is Luis Antonio Lopez.
What the assistance of the interpreter, please.
Interpreter present.
I'm reviewing staff affidavit.
Estoy revisando la declaración jurada de su arresto.
Court finds probable cause
And Judge, I'd be asking for an ROR with the reset to homeless calendar with the date certain, no prior, except for 1991 marijuana possession, which was no trust, and this is a nonviolent crime.
No objection from the.
Determino que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad. Pues le pido que le permita salir bajo palabra con una fecha segura o fija para volver al calendario de las personas sin hogar. Esta persona no tiene antecedentes con la excepción de un caso del 91 por posesión de marihuana que fue desestimado. La fiscalía no se opone.
He has a bench warrant from 1991.
Él tiene una orden de búsqueda y captura que data de 1991.
And
Okay.
this case, no trust.
Yes, city of bench warrant, reckless driving.
No, that's it.
Tiene una orden de búsqueda y captura por conducir de manera temeraria.
I don't see reckless driving.
Right, and this is Luis Antonio Lopez.
No manejo.
This case number B250-25141.
He has both, Your Honor. He has a misdemeanor and a bench warrant, reckless driving.
Él tiene los dos, su señoría, el delito menor y otra orden de búsqueda y captura por conducir de manera temeraria.
Could there be mistake? He's advised me he doesn't drive on a vehicle.
It was from 1991. So.
Oh, from 1991, Judge.
Podría haber un error. Él me dice que él no conduce. Esto se remonta a 1991.
What is the state asking for in terms of bond?
We're fine with an ROR. He served the bench warrant. Obviously, he was picked up on it. And given the fact that he's homeless, we would not object to a date certain on the homeless calendar.
So the court.
¿Qué me pide la fiscalía? No nos oponemos de libertad bajo palabra en vista de que no tiene vivienda. No nos oponemos a que se le dé la fecha de volver al tribunal.
You're being ROR with a date certain, the requirement that you have to attend your next court date, which is scheduled for.
Se le permite salir bajo palabra con una fecha fija para volver al tribunal. Su próxima cita ante el tribunal es
Martinez.
ante la jueza Martínez.
You're required to attend is November 17 at 9 o'clock, courtroom 211, before Judge Martinez.
Su próxima cita ante el tribunal, caballero, es el día 17 de noviembre a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 2-11 ante la jueza Martínez.
So that's as to the trespass charge. As to the bench warrant?
Well, it was cleared by him being taken in. So that will just get a date as well.
Actually, Judge, could you set the traffic case also on the same date with Judge Martinez?
So the date that I've set the traffic case on, the bench warrant case will be also set on.
Right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Entonces, eso es en relación al caso del delito leve. En relación al caso de tránsito, se está fijando esa misma fecha para que usted regrese al tribunal ese día.
Right.
Both cases, Your Honor? ROR on the misdemeanor and ROR on the traffic case?
Hold on. So today's date, November 11th.
Entonces, libertad bajo palabras, señoría, tanto en el caso de tránsito como el de delito leve. Un momento.
Okay, but he has two, no?
That's just one traffic.
That's the only traffic.
Okay, so
The traffic at what date, I'm sorry?
November.
okay, so I'm writing that here.
Yes.
November.
Is he done, Judge? Mr. Lopez?
Reset for report, November. Wait. The other one was November 17th.
No, we gotta have to set them both together.
Okay, so send them both.
So the same date that it already set for November 17th at 9 o'clock. This one, 21st, and then the other one's gonna be changed to 21st. Okay, so this case, the bench warrant, November 21 at 9:30, courtroom 211, judge. And then the other one to now be reset for that same date. Okay, so listen carefully, sir, because I told you previously that your next court date was November 17th. Interpreter?
Escuche con detenimiento, caballero. Previamente le dije que su próxima cita ante el tribunal quedó fijada para el 17 de noviembre.
November 20th. 9:30. Did that one say?
Escucha.
Courtroom?
Yes, 211.
211, judge.
Yesterday.
And that's our both cases?
Yes.
Yes.
¿Le permite salir bajo palabra en ambos casos? Sí.
Okay, so that you understand, forget about the hearing date I told you previously, because we're gonna set both of your matters for the same date and time, okay?
Bueno, entonces olvide lo que le dije anteriormente acerca de la fecha que tiene que volver anteriormente, porque vamos a fijar ambas vistas en sus dos casos para otra fecha.
So November 21 at 9:30, courtroom 211 before Judge Martinez.
Su próxima cita, por tanto, queda fijada el día 21 de noviembre a las 9:30 de la mañana en la sala 2-11 ante la jueza Martínez.
And I have written down the new court information.
Okay, and your attorney will give you that information in writing. That's gonna be your court date for both of your cases, okay?
Su abogado le va a proporcionar esa información por escrito. Esta es la próxima cita que usted tiene ante el tribunal en relación a ambas causas que usted tiene pendiente.
Your Honor, if I may, this is Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach. I'm just confirming the balance of the calendar is traffic. And if I could be excused if that's the case.
Well, I've got Gianni, Rafael, Olivares, Santi.
Yes, the rest are traffic.
That's a bond out, and then the rest are traffic. Now, okay, so
If I could be excused then, Your Honor.
we're excused if we have nothing else on the calendar.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good day.
Have a good day. Yeah. Okay, so all of this that's left is travel.
How you doing? Mr.
And then we also have to call back. You know what, before we call back, before we call the traffic calendar, let's bring back the plea colloquy case.
Yeah. He is being brought back right now, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes. Present, Your Honor.
Okay. So we call back Francisco Serrano, who is present.
Serrano is present.
Okay, and what was the offer that he was accepting?
Adjudication CTA, sir.
Yes, credit time served. And this is on the charge of M1 trespass of property after warning.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir, so are you comfortable in the English language?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, state your full name.
Francisco Serrano.
I'm going to ask the clerk to place you under oath. Okay, so you've already been sworn. Do you understand that you are under oath and that your answers must be truthful under penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so in case number B 250-25147, you are charged with 1 count of first-degree misdemeanor trespass of property after warning. Okay, what is the maximum sentence?
Maximum exposure on this, it's a M1.
364, Your Honor.
364 or 1 year of reporting probation
364 days
in jail.
in jail and maximum 1 year of reporting probation.
Correct.
Okay, so, sir, if you went to trial and were convicted, you could be sentenced to a maximum of 364 days in jail and 1 year of reporting probation. Your attorney, however, has worked out a favorable plea agreement for your benefit, and that is that you will be adjudicated and be given credit for time served.
Thank you.
Okay, do you understand those terms and conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you accept the agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
Has anyone forced you, threatened you, or coerced you in any way to accept this plea?
No, ma'am.
Has anyone made any promises to you other than what I have just recited here in open court?
No, ma'am.
Have you discussed this with your lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Has he answered your questions?
Yes, ma'am.
You have the right to persist in your plea of not guilty and demand trial before a jury of your peers. At such a trial, you would be represented by your attorney, who would cross-examine witnesses against you and call witnesses in your own behalf. If there are any, you could testify in your own behalf or not, as you and your attorney thought best. And if you elected not to testify, I would instruct the jury not to hold that against you. The court would also instruct the jury that your guilt would have to be proven beyond and to the exclusion of a reasonable doubt. And if you were to be convicted, you could take an appeal to a higher court. Do you understand those valuable constitutional rights?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that by entering this plea, you are giving up those rights?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that that means there will be no trial, no appeal, and no further litigation of any kind in this case ever again?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
And is that your decision?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you presently under the influence of any medication, drugs, or alcohol?
No, ma'am.
Are you presently being treated for a mental illness?
No.
Have you discussed with your attorney the deportation consequences of your plea?
Yes.
Do you understand that if you are not a United States citizen or if you are a naturalized United States citizen, your plea here today will have deportation consequences?
Yes.
Do you understand that if you have ever been prosecuted for a sexually violent or sexually motivated offense, your plea here today could result in your involuntary civil commitment at the conclusion of your sentence in this case?
Yeah.
Would this result in his losing his driver's license? Okay, so defense counsel, this would not result in his losing his driver's license, correct?
Correct, Your Honor. It has no effect on the driving privileges.
Okay, so the court finds that you are intelligent and alert, that you are represented by competent counsel, and that your plea is freely and voluntarily entered into and clearly reflects an understanding on your part of where your own best interests lie, and I accept this plea.
Yeah. You too.
And nothing further from the defense, Your Honor.
I'm sorry?
I said nothing further from the defense. Oh, I'm sorry, with respect to court cost, can you waive it?
No objection from the state.
I'm sorry? We adjudicated. No contest. Adjudicate.
So I'll be going home.
Okay, the court is waiving costs. Adjudicated CPS.
Maybe so.
Anything else?
Yes.
Okay, your hearing is concluded, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck to you. We're now the traffic calendar. Okay, so we're reading these where I need. to write everything.
Those are gonna be bond outs. Right?
No.
She don't have any. Serviat
Is,
should be Serviat, right?
Serviat, yes.
Next case is Hector Serviat.
NBC reset for tomorrow.
NBC. Next is Daniel Singleton.
And Your Honor, he has a new felony. He'll be on your bond hearing calendar.
So we address the felony?
No.
We're just addressing the bench warrant traffic case, no driver's license for now.
Yes, Your Honor. He's present for the court.
So what is the state requesting on this one?
So we would ask to convert the bench warrant amount to the bond amount, so $500.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll have no objection to that.
That at 500? And then does he get released?
Because he's coming back.
He's coming back. Okay, so we're setting bond, converting the bench warrant to the bond amount 500. Anything else to note on here?
That's stand.
Okay, we'll see you on the felony calendar. Next case is Michael Stockwell.
Just, Mr. Stockwell is a violent felony offender special concern. He's on probation on F259026.
So these citations were picked up while he was on probation?
Yes.
I'm sorry. What page is he on? Okay.
Convert is what's
This is,
being
this is in the case together.
Okay.
Okay, so on the
Okay. Okay. And I'm sorry, State, did you say Mr. Stockwell is a VFAS?
Sorry? No,
Yes.
Okay, thanks.
okay, court finds probable cause,
But this is a bench warrant.
right? But there's
And
driving while license suspended.
Yes, correct. Well, this is you don't need to actually make PC fine.
This is the bench warrant on the driving while license suspended.
no, there's a separate new DWLS.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I see.
Right. So
My apologies.
no, you're good, counsel.
Okay, so the bench warrant is for the old one. This is the bench, 10,000.
Yeah. So for the bench warrant, judge would be asking to reduce it to the standard amount since it's been served now.
Okay, the 10,000 is the amount of the bench warrant.
was
Is
the
the state requesting that the bench warrant be converted to a bond of 10,000?
As counsel stated, it's being served. Standard, what, 1,000 here, counsel?
I believe so. It's DWLS is $1,000.
Okay, so we'd be asking for $1,000.
Thank you, Steve.
No problem.
Bond set at $1,000.
That's on the bench warrant AKGLXAE.
That's
1,000.
the bench warrant case. And then the new case, support fines probable cause. It's the one I started to press for.
This one is 150.
Okay.
150, right?
Where's the notation for PC on here?
This one, you can write anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, would be asking for a standard bond.
Standard bond of 150 is set.
Are you placing a felony hold, John?
He is on felony. Yeah.
He's on probation, F259026. Are you placing a hold?
Where's the whole located on here?
Right.
Just write it on.
What's the case number?
Felony for case number
F259026.
Does he have a hearing set in that case?
Well, no, he's on probation. So he might have a probation violation hearing, but nothing's set right now.
Okay, your hearing is concluded. Next case is just off the record for a moment. Do we know if there's any he's in juvenile?
No, apparently.
There are none.
Corrections.
So what for this calendar
It's felony.
is felony?
Yes.
And that's different room.
That's here.
That's right here. Okay, this case is Chevis R. Holmes.
He will be on your felony calendar also, Your Honor. We're just addressing the bench warrant, the new case.
And upstairs, is this number 42?
Yes.
Thank you. How you doing? Yeah.
Okay, I'll do the bench warrant first from October 28th.
Council, same thing, 1,150.
Yes, that's fine.
Bond is set at $1,000 on the bench warrant case. And on the new case, court finds probable cause for counts 2. It says 150,
Yes, that's 50 on this new case.
right? But there's an F3 charge.
Right, that's gonna come back.
In the next calendar.
Oh, that's the one that's coming up later.
You're gonna see him.
So we're only addressing the driving license suspended knowingly, which is count 2. Okay, so court finds probable cause for count 2 and sets the bond standard at 150 for that count.
And she's gonna come back to see you this afternoon for the felony. So.
Okay, we'll see you this afternoon on the felony calendar. Next case that we are moving on to is Nisser Portuondo de España.
With the assistance of the Spanish interpreter, please.
Okay, we have the Spanish interpreter present.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Portuondo,
Okay,
Nisser Portuondo de España.
El Portuondo de España.
He has a related felony. He'll be on your bond hearing calendar.
Él tiene un caso por un delito grave que está vinculado a este. Comparecerá ante usted en relación a las fianzas de los delitos graves.
Okay, so count 1 is the felony count that we'll address later. The court finds probable cause on count 2. And
Bueno.
set the bond at the standard $150.
El primer cargo es el delito grave, eso lo ventilaremos luego. El tribunal determina que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad en relación al cargo número 2 y se fija en la fianza en relación a ese cargo en el monto de $150.
We will see you this afternoon, sir, on the felony calendar.
Caballero, le volveremos a ver esta tarde en relación a los casos de delitos graves.
We're moving on to the next case.
Próximo caso.
Yara. So he's got 4 matters. 3 bench warrants. Is this Mr. Yara?
Not yet, Judge.
Okay, so we've got 2.
Mr. Yara? Okay. Mr.
Okay.
Yara is not present, Judge.
Good afternoon, Mr. Yara. You have 3 bench warrants. 2 from August of 2022 and July 2023. Is the state requesting that they be converted
Yes,
to bond?
and we could do $1,000 per count for a total of $3,000.
Okay, so the court is setting bond for the they're both
Objection to that.
case number. Okay, so for case AGAIK1E, the bench warrant is converted to a bond amount of 2,500. Oh, I'm sorry, right, 1,000.
1,000, Judge.
They'd agree to 1,000 on each count. Or on each bench warrant converted to bond.
3 bench warrants, you're on 1,000 each?
1,000 each. Same for case AGAIJWE. The bench warrant is converted to a bond of 1,000. And then case. Is this one case? Yes. AHWCBJE. The bench is converted to $1,000 as well.
Your Honor, is Mr. Yara done? Oh,
Yes, he is.
okay. Good to go.
I just got kicked.
Okay. And that's it for this calendar.
What are they doing?
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 sets from yesterday.
Are they resetting again tomorrow?
Mr. Alvelo's here. He'll be on your felony calendar also.
Mr. Abelo?
Yes.
Abelo?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and how about the other ones? We'll address Mr. Alvelo's case in a moment, but are the other 3 here?
Goliaccio is NBC. Michael Jackson is here. And Williams is NBC.
Hello, ma'am.
So you said Williams and Jackson are here?
Jackson is here, Williams is NBC,
It's NBC.
and Gugliaccio, Anthony's NBC.
How you doing?
Okay, so pressing Anthony Alvelo.
Your Honor, may I have a case number for this?
I'm sorry?
May I have a case number?
This one is
M20.
25015787.
Thank you.
There's a bench.
Okay.
Judge, so this is a bench warrant and he's homeless, so I'd be asking for an RR with the date certain.
He has a felony, he's going.
Oh, he does?
Yeah,
Understood.
we would just ask to convert the bench warrant amount of 500 to the bond.
And Your Honor, if you could be so kind as to give him a dollar bond since he has a felony hold. He's homeless in the indigent.
State?
Your Honor, since we haven't yet addressed the felony, I would prefer issuing the standard bond amount in this case.
Okay, so the bench warrant is converted to the standard bond of 500. We will see you later on the felony calendar. Your hearing is concluded. We're calling Michael Jackson up as the next case.
So this was standard bond, Judge, right?
Yes.
Standard bond, 500.
So for the record, Gugliaccio is a reset for tomorrow NBC, and he also has a felony hold. He's on felony bond in F259537.
That's for tomorrow.
Okay, so Michael Jackson is the last one for now, and we come back with and there's no juvenile cases. Good afternoon, sir. I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit. B25025042.
Oh, this is a Miami Beach case, and they're not present.
Wait, State, this is a criminal premise M1. I don't think this can be my Beach case.
I'm looking at, okay, maybe it's different, but I'm B2525042 for Michael Jackson. This is showing us camping prohibited Miami Beach order.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, so if they're not present,
So the city of Miami Beach is not present.
Somebody has to get them on the Zoom.
okay, so who would get them on the Zoom? Or can we just address this as the first case, and come back on the felony calendar, and that way you have time to get in touch with them, get them on, so that they don't mess this up.
Felonies don't have Miami Beach cases now.
Miami Beach ordinance?
Right, no, you couldn't, yeah.
Can we address this as the first case when we come back? Because I'd like to take a short lunch break. And that way, if you have to call them, get back on. Because she did leave on the understanding that
She was done, yeah.
that she was done, and you're handling just traffic matters, not that something that was reset was coming back.
Exactly.
So somebody needs to call her and get her back here. Okay, so do this first, and that way. Okay,
And
so we're gonna.
Can I just lay my record because I'm not going to be here to address the afternoon calendar.
Okay, go ahead.
Just for the city of Miami Beach, I would be asking to stipulate or to release him on recognizance. He's homeless, and I'd be asking for a date certain. I'm leaving it to your Honor's discretion, given the fact that he does have some priors, but they very old, from 2010, 2012, 2013. some of them convictions, some of them null process. So yet again, it would be up to your owner, but my request is RR, date certain, and we'll hear from the city of Miami Beach when they get here.
Okay. So we're going to take a lunch break.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what are we taking, what are we doing with Mr. Jackson?
I'm sorry?
What are we doing with Mr. Jackson?
Bringing him back as the first case on the felony calendar because the city of Miami Beach attorney needs to be contacted.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, she's gonna be the first person on the felony calendar. So we'll see in a little bit, sir. Okay, Your Honor, are we in recess right now?
Yeah, but then you're, you know. Good amount, like what?
Because the prosecutor was not here.
We have 51 cases. 51 defendants. Right. Some of them have multiple cases.
Okay. Yeah, but we're gonna take a short break and it will be like 20 minutes. That's it. It's not gonna be a lunch break. But everybody needs time for, you know, restroom breaks to eat a quick snack or.
Recording stopped.
Okay, folks, it's 1:10. We'll be back at 1:30.
Son las 1:10, nos reunimos nuevamente a la 1:30.
Who's talking?
The interpreter, Judge. in
I'm
Spanish.
sorry?
It's the interpreter speaking, interpreting what Your Honor said into Spanish.
Okay. But who was speaking to me that said thank you for your consideration?
Okay, thank you, Judge. Have a good afternoon.
I know. We get through. Yeah. I think we get. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Okay. How many DVs do we have?
How many felonies do we have? A lot.
How many of them have Hispanic last?
A lot. There's gonna be a lot of bond. There's gonna be a lot of bond.
We can only hope.
There's gonna be a lot of bond.
But when I try to print out a bond out.
But when was that? Like 2 hours ago?
Here's the thing, those calendars have a cutoff.
Right.
When the cutoff for this happened, that's when the cutoff happened.
They can bond out still after.
They can, That's where we get.
Locked down.
No. At least I could use right.
That's Miss Rao. Yeah. No, no, I was walking out and I saw her. I haven't seen her in a while. That's Miss Rao, yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. For the rest of the thing, that's fine. I'm gonna tell the people who ain't the first on that. It's 60 people that I reset. People got come. That's what I'm asking. Can you wait their first? That's all that is. They began reset throughout yesterday. And they just barely paid for it. Thank you. Right.
Resets were like that.
That's counted in whatever. 16 of them are. So we're really talking about like 35. So there you go. Oh, yeah.
Working too hard today.
All rise.
Is our video up here?
Recording in progress.
Okay, hold on 1 second for our clerk before we go on the record. Do we need to say anything about the tape?
I just need to swear on the but I think.
Yeah, we're gonna do that, but okay.
Juvenile.
Okay, we're back on the record. We had it from the morning, that is a Miami Beach ordinance case. No one was able to get in touch with the attorney from Miami Beach, so that case would have to be set tomorrow's calendar. It's case E 250-25042, Michael Jackson Jr. So now you're done. Right? Okay. We'll write it. Oh.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, so for the clerk.
Is this one, right? Good afternoon, everybody. All rise and raise your hand, raise your right hand to be sworn in.
De pie todos y levanten las manos derechas para prestar juramento.
Good afternoon. You swear from the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. If so, say I do.
Buenas tardes. ¿Juran o afirman que dirán la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad?
I do.
Juro.
Okay, good afternoon. The tape has been played. The first case we're calling up is Frederick McKnight. Calling it a turn.
And good afternoon, Your Honor, Tara Connie, Assistant Public Defender on his behalf. Judge, defense stands mute as to probable cause, and given that it's a full offense, I'm asking that Mr. McKnight.
You're breaking in and out. I need you speaking directly into the microphone. Here you go.
Better, Judge.
You stayed mute, and given that what?
Given that his offense is a bondable offense, he cannot afford to post that bond. Defense is asking for standard conditions, level 2, house arrest.
Judge, she's also out on probation on 3 juvenile cases.
Court finds probable cause for counts 1, 2, and 3.
It's only one count.
Yeah, there's only the one count.
Okay, hold on.
Those are the ones he's on probation for.
Okay, so which is the count he's here
The
on?
felon and
The felony count. Okay.
This is a juvenile probation count. We'll be asking for a bond of 5,000.
Is that the standard bond?
Yes.
Court finds probable cause for count 1, standard bond of 5,000.
Judge, could we do alternate bond house arrest? As indicated, Mr. McKnight is not able to afford the $5,000 bond, and house arrest with an ankle monitor would be more of a restraint on his liberty should he be released, as opposed to just being out on bond.
Does the state want to address that?
Yes, Your Honor. He committed these alleged charges while out on juvenile probation. Therefore, they would be requesting the standard bond of 5,000.
Judge, that's tantamount to no bond for him.
So he's here because he's an adult now.
Right.
No, Judge, he's here because he was direct file.
Oh, this is direct file.
Yes, Judge.
So as a minor, he was on what kind of detention when he picked up this charge? He obviously was in secure detention.
Right. What probation was he on? You're asking? Like, was he on house arrest for his probation? Is that what Your Honor's question?
Was he out on a monitor?
Judge, he was not out on a monitor. The state already indicated he was out supposedly on juvenile probation. He's already been in custody in juvenile court for 21 days since the intake on the new case, on this case, which is the only case before juvenile.
The bond was set at 5,000, noting that one of the charges was a juvenile's firearm possession by a minor, and he was out on probation on that charge and picked up another firearm charge. The next that we're moving on to is
Straight bond 5,000?
Straight
5,000.
yes.
So no alternate bond house arrest?
Correct.
Judge, I'm going to ask that the court reconsider house arrest total lockdown because if he cannot afford even a $5,000 bond, it's tantamount to no bond. I don't know why the state would object to this because an ankle monitor would ensure his placement at home to come to court. The fact
Okay, I've already heard your argument and the court has set the bond.
Understood.
We are moving on to Absara Robinson.
He has an AC no bond hold.
Sorry?
He has an AC no hold. I mean, no bond, I'm sorry.
Good afternoon. Judge, I would be asking for a dollar bond in this case. From the four corners of the A form, it is noted that the alleged substance was found in a clear baggie. However, it does not describe if this was found on or anywhere near Ms. Robinson's person, and for that reason, I'm asking for a dollar bond.
So first of all, if you have a PC argument, you need to tell me.
Yes, Judge, that is a PC argument that
I understand, but don't just start arguing. Tell me that you have an argument. Because it's not assuming that you have a PC argument in every single case.
Understood, Your Honor.
So again, what is your argument?
Yes, Your Honor. Defense's PC argument is that from the four corners of the arrest form, the officers note that there is a pink clear baggie containing a substance that is found. However, it does not note where this is found, if it's on her person or near her person, which is why we're asking for a dollar bond in this case.
Your Honor, may the state respond.
You may.
Officer Campos observed the defendant utilized her clear plastic bag as if it were a pillow to provide extra comfort. Utilized the public sidewalk and her backpack as temporary shelter. So the backpack was on the person and that she was sleeping on it.
Yes, Your Honor, but to respond to that, it does not say that this baggie, the clear pink baggie containing the substance, is in her backpack. I read that to be separate from the backpack that she is using, yes, as the state noted, as a pillow. Here it just says that a clear baggie containing substance is found.
Court finds probable cause. Count one. Is a standard bond?
Correct.
The standard bond is set at 2,500. Sorry? Count two, which is a municipal charge.
Correct.
Court finds probable cause for count two. And sets the standard bond at $150. Moving on to the next case. LaShawn Christie.
Judge, that's a bond out.
They just kind of Theo. Moving on to Chandrika Manning.
It's an added charge. She refused court reset tomorrow.
I'm sorry?
Refused.
Refused. So is that? He's worked several times.
Justice.
You can do.
I'm sorry?
But this is the second. This is the second. Yeah. Second refusal.
If it's only reset it more time. It's beyond.
Oh, yeah.
Got it. You,
Okay, the court is waiving presence. PC on count one, standard bond of
5,000.
5,000 on count two. I'm sorry.
Manning.
Yes, ma'am.
What's the bond amount, Judge?
5,000.
5,000. Lori Santiesteban.
Yes, Judge, she's present for the court. Hey, Judge.
She's present. Read the arrest affidavit and determine that there's probable cause. Leave it there. PC for count one, what is the standard bond? 2,500 bond.
$500.
Court finds probable cause for count two and sets the bond at 500. Court finds probable cause for count three and sets the bond at 500. With a person hold case 257032. And where would hold? But on each count here.
And Judge, my apologies on the misdemeanors. Was it standard bond?
Yes,
What were those bond amounts?
500 each.
Thank you so much.
Natalia Munoz Paulino.
We go.
Your Honor, she's present and we'll need the services of the Spanish interpreter.
She's present and what?
We'll need the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay, Spanish interpreter is present.
El intérprete de español se encuentra presente.
You understand as a motion for pretrial detention matter?
I'm sorry?
State has a motion for pretrial detention in this matter.
La fiscalía tiene una solicitud de que se le imponga la medida cautelar de detención pendiente juicio.
And Your Honor, based on the nature of the charges, I would be invoking Ms. Munoz's rights.
Señoría, en vista de la acusación y los cargos, invoco los derechos de la señora Muñoz.
Court finds probable cause.
Tribunal estima que hay suficientes indicios.
I'll hear the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Escucharé la solicitud de la Fiscalía de la imposición de detención pendiente de juicio.
So upon your finding of probable cause, being that this is one of the cases enumerated in the statute 907 041 subsection 5 subsection A, Your Honor could issue a final here, set this for final hearing within 5 days. I think it's what, like.
No, we said it the next
tomorrow. So yeah, set for tomorrow for an actual hearing on the pretrial detention.
Excuse me, Your Honor, the interpreter is having extreme difficulty hearing the state. It's very, very, very faint, almost inaudible altogether.
Yeah. Okay.
Much better.
Okay, so the court is granting motion and signing the order granting pretrial detention. And the final pretrial detention shall be set for tomorrow.
And no bond.
El tribunal otorga la solicitud de que se le detenga pendiente de juicio y una audiencia en relación a esta determinación se celebrará mañana, se firma la orden.
Is there a certain hearing date?
No bond.
No bond.
¿Lo califica para fianza? No.
Court for your final hearing tomorrow.
Debe comparecer o comparecerá en relación a su audiencia final en relación a esto mañana.
Next case is Jasmine Murphy.
Reset medical.
This is reset for tomorrow. And that just. Just write it here.
Yeah, just reset.
These are add-ons for today.
Here.
This is a separate problem.
But it already reset on the wall. As opposed to. So reset to 11:12. Next case, Yanetsi Garmendia.
And yes, Your Honor, she will need the Spanish interpreter.
She has a
Próxima causa es Yanetsi Garmendia Díaz. Ella necesita el intérprete de español.
We had to just note that for as well.
So she has a whole immigration.
Yeah.
Thank
La
you.
señora de Inmigración ha pedido que se le retenga.
Court finds probable cause for count 1.
El tribunal estima que hay suficientes indicios en relación al cargo número 1.
That's a standard bond at $2,500. And the
La fianza estándar son $2,500
will be held for immigration home.
y también está encarando retención por parte de inmigración.
Next case is Bounty Lee Rigby.
Refuse court, reset tomorrow.
Próximo caso.
These both say reset 11:12. 11. The court the appearance, finds probable cause for count one, sets a standard bond at $2,500. Next case is Cristina Urrutia. Okay, there's two here, so do I need to bond out both of them?
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes,
The last thing you gave the bond of 2,500 to.
I'm sorry?
Who did you give the bond for 2,500 to? Just
Rigby Bouncy.
Rigby.
Okay, so. No, you're not. It's a different one. Okay.
Did you waive?
Yeah.
Judge Wade.
We didn't hear her waive.
Can you all hear me?
Judge, I didn't realize that you were addressing Miss.
Yeah, on that last case, I waived her appearance and set a $2,500 bond.
Okay, Judge, I'm sorry because I had a PC argument to that. Would you still hear me on that?
Right.
So again, when I call up a case, you need to tell me if you have a PC argument.
Yes, Judge, I'm sorry. I just didn't realize you were addressing Miss Rigby because corrections informed me that she refused and I didn't.
Right, but it's your third refusal.
I'm sorry.
So again, Bounty Lee Rigby, what is your probable cause argument?
Judge, I would just be asking for an ROR. I see that this is a crime of homelessness. I understand that she was found sleeping in an abandoned building and it is a crack pipe. So that is why defense is asking for an ROR.
Court has set the standard bond. Next case is Melissa Clark Jones. This is Clark Jones, correct?
Yes. Yes, Judge.
This case on the calendar.
Yes.
Okay, the court finds probable cause for the charge. What is the standard bond?
F3. Yes.
For count one, the court sets standard bond at 2,500. For count two, court finds peace probable cause and sets the standard bond at 2,500.
Yes.
With a stay away order. So ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order requiring you to stay away from Progressive Body Shop located at 2545 Northwest 75th Street in Miami.
Yeah.
You cannot go to that location. You cannot communicate with anybody at that location. You understand the terms of the stay away order.
Yes.
Okay, your hearing is concluded. We're moving on to the next case, which is Terrence Killebrew. Ooh. Relax. Good afternoon. Reviewing the arrest affidavit.
And Your Honor, I do have a PC argument.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, it is my understanding based on the four corners of the arrest form that they started patting Mr. Killebrew down based solely on the odor of marijuana. Two courts of appeals have now held that that is not enough to establish probable cause. I am referencing Baxter versus State, 389 Southern Third 803 out of the 5th DCA, and Ortiz Williams versus State out of the 2nd DCA, 2025 WL 2799622. Again, as that was the sole basis of the pat down, I am asking that no PC be found and that Mr. Killebrew be ROR.
No PC be found for which of the 4 charges?
For
I'm sorry, there's 4 on page 1, and then there's 5 through 8 on page 2.
Yes, Your Honor, I'd be asking for no PC as to all 7 of the narcotics charges.
State, respond.
Okay, so Your Honor, that was not the marijuana smell was not the sole basis. There was an anonymous caller about this individual in possession of narcotics and large amounts of currency. Furthermore, when the officer arrived, they observed the defendant preparing to smoke the narcotics. So it wasn't just the smell of cannabis. It was the anonymous call, as well as the fact that the defendant was about to smoke the narcotics as the officers arrived.
And Your Honor, I would argue that this tip is not from a citizen informant. It is from, as the state noted, an anonymous source. The officers note that he is preparing to smoke. They just say a narcotic. There's no further information to that, and it is based off of the smell that they initiate the pat down. To the defense rests on our previous argument.
I note that there were also large amounts of currency. And currency and denominations consistent with street level narcotics sales. The court finds probable cause for all of the charges. And sets the
Your Honor, if you are not going to ROR him, would you consider pretrial services for Mr. Killebrew? I'm basing this off of his priors, Judge. I don't see.
Your Honor,
Signal 400. Doesn't clock.
okay, standard bond each count.
So it'd be 7,500 per each of the F1s.
Count 1 to 4.
Or 10,000.
10,000.
And then 5,000 for counts. Right. So 7,500 and then 10,000.
Hold on. 1 through 4 is 10,000.
10,000. Yes.
Okay.
7,500.
So PC found will cause counts 1 through 7. Counts 1 through 4 each is a $10,000 standard bond, and counts 5, 6, and 7 is 7,500. There's a count 8 that says hold for magistrate. That is this court. Okay, this hearing is concluded. We are
Placing a Napier hold, Judge?
No.
the A form says for Nebbia.
Okay. That's so when would that be? Oh, yes. Sorry. Nebia.
Okay, so is there particular, just in that.
You said yes, Judge?
Yes.
Thank you.
Moving on to the next case. Rolando Gonzalez. Court finds probable cause for count 1 and sets their bond at 7,500. And I'm also issuing a stay away order. You're required, Mr. Gonzalez, to stay away from the listed victim, Yancy Guerrero. Terms of this order, cannot have any contact with him whatsoever. In person, in writing, by telephone, you can't send him texts or faxes or emails. You can't send him messages to another person, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from him. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, your hearing is concluded. We're moving on to the next case of Antonio Lazard. Okay, so 3 cases, Mr. Lazard. The first one is
There be a motion about detention.
first A form is case 25024522 felony that has 5 counts. I'm reviewing A form. Is that the one that the state has a motion on?
Yes.
Court finds probable cause for all counts. Okay, so the motion granting pretrial detention is granted. A hearing for tomorrow. Final hearing on count 1. So count 1 is no bond. Count 2, the bond is set at the standard 7,500. Count standard bond is set at 2,500. And count 4, the standard bond is set at 2,500. Moving on to the second A form, that's case F 250-24535.
That case had count 5. Judge.
500.
500.
That's the grand theft third degree firearm.
Which case? The one ending in 534?
5.
535. Thank you.
5. 5.
Court finds probable cause for count one and sets standard bond at $2,500. And then the last A form for Mr. Lazard is 2511100070121. That is a firearm possession of a convicted felon charge. This one also says hold for Nebbia. The court finds probable cause, sets the standard bond at $2,500?
75.
$7,500.
And Judge, that's the case number F25-24534
3-4, yes.
and 75 that bond?
Yes.
Thank
This, oh, I'm sorry, I read the police case number.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's F250-24534. $7,500 bond.
And Judge, as to F25-24522, count 5, the misdemeanor, or is that the standard bond as well?
Yeah.
Yes. The, is there a request on this one?
Request for Nebbia hearing, yes, John.
Okay, so hold Nebbia.
No bond based on the trafficking charge on count 1 as to F25-24522. Is the state really going to require a Nebbia hearing? He's not going to be able to bond out to the hearing.
Okay, that's fine. We can reserve for that until after the motion.
Thank you.
Okay, moving on to Gregory Lee Sam. Court finds probable cause for count 1.
25.
If you can tap in this case, I understand based on the arrest form that Mr. Sam is homeless. These all do look like crimes of homelessness. The sale value of these items is $34. So the defense is requesting tap at this time.
Requesting what?
Tap, Your Honor.
Your Honor, he has a prior robbery with a weapon, first degree felony from 2024, and a prior felony burglary of an occupied dwelling.
So he doesn't qualify for tap?
Well, I don't think that would be appropriate, right?
Okay, the standard bond is set at
2,500.
Judge, I don't think that the priors disqualify him. I didn't hear the clerk say that he is disqualified based on prior cases.
Your Honor, I just don't believe it would be appropriate in this case.
And Judge, I would just argue that they are closed cases. Mr. Sam has served his time based on the allegations of this case, which is a petty theft. He would be asking for tap.
court has set standard bond at 2,500. And there's also stay away order from the Dollar Tree. So, sir, you're required to stay away from the Dollar Tree located at 32957 South Dixie Highway in Florida City. You cannot go there. You cannot communicate with anyone at that Dollar Tree. Do you understand the terms of that stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, your hearing is concluded. We're moving on to the case of Joshua Muir, who has. Do I need to make the stay away order? You will.
These are added charges. Added charges.
Added charges. Okay, first case is F25024-511. Court finds probable cause for count one and sets the standard bond at $2,500. Is there a stay away order
We had one for all three. but
for all three? They're
well,
all for Ulta?
They are, but we have separate ones for each case number now.
Okay.
That we're filing. Okay, let's see. A different case. Wait a minute. Yeah.
Second case is F25024513. Court finds probable cause for count one, sets a standard bond at $2,500.
Yes.
And I'm also entering a stay away order. And the third case is the one ending in 5-2. Court finds probable cause and sets a standard bond at $2,500. And I'm also entering a stay away order in this case. So, sir, I am entering a stay away order in each of the three cases, requiring you to stay away from the Ulta Beauty location located at 14791 Biscayne Boulevard, number 226 in North Miami Beach, Florida. So all three orders are identical. They require that you cannot go to the store. You cannot communicate with anyone there. Do you understand those three stay away orders?
Yes.
This hearing is concluded. We are moving on to the next case, which is Whitley Pierre Charles.
Your Honor, I don't have a PC argument, but I do have an argument as to bond whenever you're ready to hear me.
Okay, I'm finding probable cause for counts 1, 2, and 3. What is your argument?
Judge, I'd be moving for pretrial services in this case. I did speak with Mr. Pierre. The address on the arrest form is his good address. He has not been in trouble since 2014. And from the four corners of the arrest form, I understand the nature of the charges, but it seems like the alleged victim didn't have any visible injuries and refused medical attention. Therefore, we are moving for pretrial services at this time.
State.
Your Honor, I'm being advised, don't take the charge.
What is the standard bond on count 1? $150. So having found probable cause on all three counts, court is set a bond at $5,000 on count 1, $1,000 on count 2, and $150 on count 3. And I'm also entering a stay away order, which requires you to stay away from the victim in this case, Juan Jose Figueroa. You can have no contact whatsoever with Juan Jose Figueroa directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, fax, through text. You can't send him messages through third persons. You can't go anywhere where he lives, is employed, goes to school. You must stay at least 500 feet away from him. You understand the terms of that stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, your hearing is concluded. We're moving to the next hearing, which is Eliodoro Valenzuela.
Sir, excuse me, Your Honor, Mr. Valenzuela is present and he will need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Spanish interpreter present.
And Your Honor, I do have a PC argument for him whenever the court is
Go
ready.
ahead.
Su señoría, tengo un argumento en relación a la suficiencia de indicios. Adelante.
Judge, I would be asking the court to find PC for simple possession in this case. I understand that.
For simple possession?
Yes, Your Honor.
I need you to speak directly into that microphone.
Is this better?
Go ahead.
Your Honor, I'm asking the court to find PC for simple possession, as again, based on the four corners of the arrest form, Mr. Valenzuela is found with $19 in total. I understand that the allegation is that he has about 29 crack rocks, but only $19. I believe common sense would dictate that if he's selling, he would have more than just $19 in his pocket. For those reasons, I'm asking that that the court find PC for simple possession and set the bond for simple possession in this case.
Señoría, en este caso, tengo un alegato en relación a la suficiencia de indicios y quiero pedirle al tribunal que determine que hay suficientes indicios solamente para mera posesión. ¿Por qué? Porque el señor Valenzuela solamente tenía $19 consigo. Tengo entendido que tenía 29 unidades de piedra, pero naturalmente si fuera un vendedor tendría más de $19. Por tanto, le pido que determine que hay solamente suficientes indicios de mera posesión y que le establezca la fianza conforme a eso. Fiscal.
Your Honor, understanding defense's common sense argument, there's another common sense argument to be made. He has 29 rocks that he didn't sell yet, which is why he only had $19.
Señoría, tomando en cuenta el argumento en relación al sentido común de la defensa, se puede hacer otro argumento basado en el sentido común, que si él tenía 29 unidades de piedra, era porque todavía no las había vendido y esa era la razón por la cual solamente tenía $19 en efectivo.
And there's also a rock listed inside the backpack in addition to the 29 other rocks.
También hay otra piedra en la mochila.
For counts 1 and 2, what is the standard bond?
That would be 5,000 for count 1. Oh, sorry. 5,000 for count 2, 7,500 for count 1.
En relación a los cargos, ¿cuál es la fianza estándar? En relación al primer cargo, son $7,500. En relación al cargo 2, $5,000.
Let's wait for you. Count 1 is what standard bond? 7,500. And count 2? 25.
Entonces, nuevamente, ¿cuál es la fianza estándar en relación al primer cargo? 7,500. Y en relación al cargo 2, 2,500.
So the court sets the standard bond for count 1 at $7,500 and the standard bond for count 2 at $2,500, having found probable causes to both parties. Your hearing.
El tribunal, por tanto, fija la fianza en $7,500 en relación al primer cargo y en $2,500 al segundo cargo. Ambas son las fianzas estándar y se ha determinado que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad en relación a ambos cargos.
And we are on to the next case.
Vamos a la próxima causa.
Judge, he is a bond out.
Moving on to the next case, Chevy's Lamar Holmes. Is this Mr. Holmes?
Yes, ma'am.
Or to the arrest affidavit and finds probable cause for counts 1 and 2. Doesn't count.
The misdemeanor.
Okay. So just count 1. What is the standard bond on count 1?
No. So 25.
2,500. Court sets standard bond at 2,500 for count 1. Your hearing's concluded. We're moving on to the next case, which is Mateo Jimenez.
He has a hold for immigration.
Tiene orden de retención por parte de las autoridades migratorias.
Court finds probable cause for counts 1 and 2.
El tribunal determina que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad en relación a los cargos 1 y 2.
Court sets bond for count 1 at $7,500 and count 2 at $150.
La fianza se fija en $7,500 en relación al primer cargo y en $150 en relación al cargo 2.
I'm also entering a stay away order, sir, requiring you to stay away from the listed victim in this case, Mirka Almaguer. You're to have no contact with her directly in person, in writing, by telephone, text. You cannot send her communications to someone else. You cannot go within 500 feet of where she is, including her home, place of business, school, and anywhere else that she may be. Do they allegedly live together?
El tribunal también emite una orden de alejamiento, caballero, en relación a la presunta víctima en esta causa, Mirka Almaguer. No puede comunicarse con ella directa o indirectamente por teléfono, por escrito, por mensaje de texto, ni a través de terceras personas. Ellos viven juntos.
Okay, sir, so you can return to the victim's home one time within the next 48 hours with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. You cannot carry a firearm or weapons. Any questions about that stay away order?
Caballero, se le va a permitir regresar a la casa en la que convivía con la presunta víctima solamente una vez en un plazo de 48 horas, siempre y cuando que vaya acompañado por un policía con el fin de que usted recoja allí las cosas personales suyas que tiene allí. Usted y tenga presente que no puede portar ningún tipo de arma de fuego ni municiones. ¿Usted tiene alguna pregunta que desea hacer en relación a la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, lo que pasa es que Milka tiene todos los papeles míos. Yo nunca no quiero nada con ella porque no tengo ninguna relación. Oye, a Milka lo que me hace daño a mí. Todo lo que Milka me ha hecho también daño.
No, it's just that Milka has all my documents. I don't have any relationship with her. Milka, the only thing she's done to me is harm me.
Okay, sir, so then you understand that you can go, accompanied by a police officer within 48 hours of the date of this order, one time, to go pick up your documents and whatever else, may be there.
Entonces, caballero, usted ha comprendido que a usted se le va a permitir volver a ese lugar acompañado por un policía y esta orden solamente una vez para que usted recoja allí sus papeles y cualquier otra cosa suya que tenga, y que eso lo va a poder hacer en 48 horas a partir del momento en que quede en libertad en esta causa.
Okay, no hay problema.
Okay, that's no problem.
We're moving on to the next case.
Próxima causa.
Fondo.
He will need the services of the interpreter.
Okay, Mr. Portillo is present. Good afternoon, sir.
El caballero se encuentra presente. ¿Su nombre cuál es, caballero? No. Interpreter wasn't able to hear, Judge. Hable directamente al micrófono, por favor.
Neisel Fortuno de Spain.
Neisen Fortuno de Spaine.
Fortuno de Spain.
O Portuondo de Spaine.
Okay, I've reviewed the count one charge and find probable cause.
Revisaba la declaración jurada de su arresto, determinó que contiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
What is the standard bond?
La fianza estándar, ¿cuánto es?
Bond is set in this case by the court at $5,000.
El tribunal fija la fianza en esta causa en el monto de $5,000.
Your hearing is concluded, sir. We're moving to the next case.
La audiencia, caballero, ha concluido. Pasamos a la próxima causa.
Judah Grant. Is this Mr. Grant?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court finds probable cause for count one.
Yeah.
This is. Oh, there's two counts for the same charge. Okay. So the court finds probable cause for count one and count two.
Your Honor, I'd be asking the court for pretrial services in this case. Mr. Grant has one prior felony that was no action. And I understand that based on the four corners of the arrest form, there are some contradicting statements from some of the witnesses. For these reasons, he has told me that he does have another place to stay. Would the court be willing to grant pretrial services with an alternate bond?
Your Honor, I don't believe they accept this charge.
Given that there are two counts of allegedly pointing a firearm at two different victims, the bond is set at $5,000 for count one and $5,000 for count two. Your hearing is concluded. We're moving on to next case. Oh, hold on. We have a stay away order as well. Court is entering. The stay away order requires you to stay away from and have no contact with Elizabeth Branson and Nehemiah Branson. No contact means you can't have any communications with them directly, indirectly, in person, by telephone, text, any kind of electronic communication. You can't send them messages to another individual. You can't go go where there may be, such as their home, place of work, or school. You must stay at least 500 feet away from them at all times. You have any questions about that stay away order?
No.
Okay, your hearing is concluded. Moving on to the next hearing. Sydney Araujo. Good afternoon, sir. Will you be the arrest affidavit to charges? Court finds probable cause for both counts. What is the standard bond for count one?
25.
And for count two?
500.
500.
Yes. 500.
Court sets the standard bond at $2,500 for count one and $500 for count two. Your hearing is concluded. Moving on to the next case of Marlene Castellano.
Your Honor, he is present and he will need the Spanish interpreter.
Interpreter present.
Yes.
Is this the only charge?
Yes.
Does he qualify for anything?
Reúne los requisitos para cualquier cosa.
Okay, sir, how long have you lived in Miami-Dade County?
Javier, ¿cuánto tiempo hace que usted ha vivido en el condado de Miami-Dade?
10. Sure. That's great.
No quiero I don't wish to answer.
Your Honor, based on the four corners of the arrest form, I would be asking for either an ROR or a dollar bond in this case.
Señoría, en base al contenido del formulario de arresto, le pido ya sea una libertad bajo palabra o una fianza de $1.
What's the standard bond?
25.
100?
La fianza estándar, ¿cuánto es?
Judge, would you consider a bond deduction in this case then for $1,000?
Señoría, usted podría tomar en cuenta reducir la fianza a, digamos, $1,000.
The court is setting bond at $1,000.
El tribunal fija la fianza en $1,000. Gracias.
Does this gentleman live with his parents?
Este caballero vive con sus padres.
Sorry.
I have a stay away order
Yes.
from the location of the parents' house. Does
Correct.
he allegedly live with them?
Well, I'm not sure. It doesn't indicate in this form.
Tengo una orden de alejamiento que tiene que ver con el lugar donde viven los padres de él. Él vive con ellos.
Well, it does have a permanent address, which is the same as the same arrest location. But
The interpreter is having difficulty hearing what the state attorney says.
the arrest location is the same as the defendant's permanent address in the A form, but you could ask if he has another place to stay.
El sitio del arresto es el mismo lugar que figura como la dirección del acusado. Usted le puede preguntar a él si él vive con sus padres.
Okay, I note that the arrest location and the location listed as the defendant's address are the same location. So I am going to enter a stay away order, Mr. Castellano, requiring you to stay away from the location where your parents live, 5150 West 12th Avenue, Hialeah, 33012. If your parents request a modified stay away order from the court where you believe that they are protected by having a modified stay order that is a no violent contact stay away order, they can address that with the division judge. Given that they are not here and I cannot hear from them, I'm issuing a stay away order. You can have no contact with the patient. In light of the fact that you may have property at that location, I need a different stay away form from the state. You can return to that location one time within 48 hours in the presence of a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. Other than that, you cannot go to that location again unless the court enters a no violent contact stay away order. But as of right now, it is a no contact whatsoever stay away order, so you cannot go to that location.
Bueno, me he fijado en que la dirección suya, que aparece como su dirección fija, es la misma dirección que aparece donde, como el sitio donde ocurrió el incidente. Por tanto, caballero, voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento que prohíbe que usted regrese al sitio donde presuntamente ocurrió el incidente, señor Castellanos, que es el 5150 de una avenida oeste en Hialeah, Florida, 33012. Esta es una prohibición de que usted regrese allí total. Quizás más adelante, si los padres suyos estiman que eso es conveniente, se puede dictar una orden de alejamiento distinta, modificada, que impida que usted tenga contacto violento con ellos. Pero sin embargo, como no se encuentran presentes ellos aquí, no lo puedo hacer en este momento, quizás se hará más adelante. Ahora bien, tenga presente que se le va a poder permitir regresar allí en un plazo de 48 horas a partir del momento en que salga de esta detención, con el fin de que usted recoja sus pertenencias personales allí, siempre y cuando que vaya acompañado por un policía.
Do you understand the stay away order, Mr. Castellano?
Señor Castellano, ¿ha entendido el contenido de la orden de alejamiento?
You have to say that one time.
Sí.
Yes.
Your hearing is concluded, sir. We are moving on
Audiencia concluida.
to the next case, which is Damien Delfos. Afternoon, sir. Court finds probable cause for all 5 charges.
Your Honor, would you consider TAP in this case? Mr. Delphos has no priors.
Your Honor, I have a copy of the national priors here. I'm looking at priors from New York. I see felony convictions. I know Your Honor doesn't have a copy of these, so if you'd like, I can hand you what I'm looking at. Therefore, we'd be asking for standard bond in this case, in the amount of
And their convictions, not simply charges,
felony
right?
convictions, correct? Standard bond in the amount 2,500 for count 1, 500 for counts 2 and 3, and 150 for the last 2 counts.
And Your Honor, I understand the state's position. Defense does not have access to NCICs either. I was basing my argument off of the fact he has no local priors. Even still, these are crimes of homelessness. This all stems from him being spotted for essentially camping in the park or sleeping in the park. I renew my request for TAP at this time.
They also drug possession charges. Court sets bond at $2,500 for count 1, $500 for count 2. 3 is also 500. Counts 4 and 5. Court sets bond at $150. Your hearing is concluded. Moving on to the next hearing, which is Perry Eugene.
Your Honor, I do have a PC argument as to Mr. Eugene's second case, the dealing in stolen property.
Okay, so we have 2 A forms. I'm going to address the case ending in 5 and 7 first, which is the F2 strong arm robbery. Court finds probable cause for that charge. What is the standard bond?
75.
7,500. Court sets the standard bond at $7,500. And there's a stay away that's also being entered. You cannot have any contact with the listed victim in this case, Marucha Vanby. That includes contact in person. Can't call her, you can't send her text, you can't go within 500 feet of anywhere she may be, like her home, place of employment, or school. You can't send her messages to another person. You understand the terms of that stay away order?
Yeah.
Okay, we're addressing the second piece, which is the A form ending in 480. That's a second degree felony dealing in stolen property charge. What was your argument, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. So this A form, it reads the exact same as the case ending in 4517. It is the same allegation that Mr. Eugene allegedly took the alleged victim's suitcase that had her personal belongings. Based on my reading of the A form on the 4480, there is no allegation that Mr. Eugene was trying to resell any of that property, that he was trying to give away any of the property. Therefore, I don't believe there is PC for dealing in stolen property. I believe that it's the exact same allegation as his strong arm robbery.
State may respond.
Maybe we could set this for a PC hearing tomorrow with the officer. From my reading, I would tend to agree with defense counsel. I don't see anything. Or reset tomorrow for a PC hearing. See if ask the officer what he's doing. I guess we get ROR on Q.
I'm finding there's no probable cause. I don't think there's anything to bring an officer in for, because it says that the victim identified the suitcase with her items inside and that they were returned. So court finds no PC for count 1 and releases him or
Thank you, Judge.
release outright. Count 1, no PC.
But that'd be outright. Right.
Okay, moving on to the next case, Daniel Singleton. Bond. Okay, can we get Mr. Singleton? Court requests that and determine that there's probable cause for count 1 and 2. What is the standard bond for each? With a hold F255025?
Yes.
Okay, so the court is setting bond at $2,500 for count 1, $500 for count 2. And there is a felony hold for case F255025. Okay, your hearing is concluded. Moving on to the next case, which is Jerry Mobley.
NBC reset for tomorrow.
I'm sorry?
Reset for tomorrow.
Reset for tomorrow.
For Mo.
Well, this one, young. Sorry. Jerry Mobley, reset for.
Mobley?
Hold on. Jerry Mobley is being reset, right? Okay, moving on to William Martinez.
Yes, Your Honor, he will need the Spanish interpreter.
Purpose.
Mr. Martinez has a hold of immigration.
El señor Martínez es sujeto de una solicitud de que se le retenga por parte de inmigración.
Court finds probable cause for counts 1, 2, and 3.
Your Honor, state has a motion for, state has a motion for pretrial detention.
Okay, so which one has, okay,
El tribunal estima que hay suficientes indicios en relación a los cargos 1, 2 y 3. Su señoría, la fiscalía tiene una solicitud de que se le imponga la medida cautelar de detención pendiente de juicio.
so counts 1, 2, and 3 are burglary, assault, battery charges, and then count 4 is an one criminal misdemeanor. So court finds probable cause for all 4 charges. What is the
So no
standard
bond,
bond
no bond on the,
because of the action hold?
well, because of the motion for pretrial detention.
Okay.
Entonces, los cargos 1, 2 y 3, todos tienen que ver con agresión y agresión con toque o lesiones, y el cuarto cargo es un delito leve. ¿Por qué es que no tiene derecho a fianza en relación al primer cargo? Porque se ha pedido que se le retenga pendiente de juicio.
On counts 1 through 3, there's a motion for pretrial detention, which the court is granting. So there will be a hearing set for tomorrow. And then as to count 4, the court has said $500 standard bond.
En relación a los cargos 1, 2 y 3, el tribunal otorga, no se da fianza porque el tribunal ha otorgado la solicitud de que se le imponga la medida cautelar de detención pendiente de juicio. Se celebrará una audiencia en relación a esa determinación mañana. En relación al cuarto cargo, se impone la fianza estándar por parte del tribunal, son $500.
And I'm issuing a stay away order, sir, that you're required to comply with. So listen carefully. You can have no contact with Latoya Walton Jackson.
Caballero, también estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento. Por favor, escuche con detenimiento. Esta es la prohibición. Estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento que impide que usted tenga cualquier tipo de contacto con Latoya Walton Jackson.
Is the first name Selim, last name Perez?
El nombre es Selim y el apellido es Pérez.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, so the 4 individuals you can have no contact with are Latoya Walton Jackson, Selim Perez, Darwin Bella, and Jose Martinez. You cannot contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through any kind of electronic communication. You can't send them messages through another individual, and you cannot come within 500 feet of any place they may be, such as their home, place of employment, in school, at all. You understand that order, sir?
Excuse me, Your Honor. This is interpreter speaking. There were 4 names, Latoya Walton Jackson and Selim Perez. The other 2 names, I'm sorry, the interpreter did not capture them.
Darwin Varela and Jose Martinez.
Las 4 personas, hay 4 personas con las cuales no puede tener ningún contacto porque se lo prohíbe el tribunal. Son Latoya Walton Jackson, Selim Pérez, Darwin Varela y José Martínez. No puede tener contacto con esas personas directa o indirectamente, ni a través de terceras personas, ni por teléfono, ni de ninguna manera. ¿Usted ha entendido la orden de alejamiento? Yes.
That stay away order, sir?
¿Ha entendido la orden de alejamiento, caballero?
Sí.
Yes.
Your hearing is concluded. We are moving on to the next hearing, which is John Lapola.
Su audiencia ha concluido, caballero. Pasamos a la próxima audiencia.
Afternoon, Mr. Lapoli. We've reviewed the arrest affidavit and determined that there's probable cause for the arrest. I'm setting a standard bond at $2,500. I'm also issuing a stay away. You're required to stay away from the Walgreens located at 6700 Collins Avenue, Miami Beach. You cannot go there, cannot have any communication with anyone there. Do you understand that stay away order?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, would you entertain TAP in this case?
Hola.
The number of arrests for
Same.
theft. So no. The next case is Rashad Ruff. Your hearing is concluded, sir. You may be excused. Let's bring in Mr. Ruff. For count one, burglary, the dwelling 7,500.
Yes.
I'm sorry? Okay, is this, Mr. Ruff?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. I've reviewed the arrest affidavit and determined that there's probable cause for the arrest. The court is setting the bond at the standard amount of $7,500 for this charge.
Your Honor, would you consider pretrial services in this case? Mr. Ruff has no prior convictions that defense can see in Miami-Dade. And this is not a crime of violence. If he qualifies, I would ask the court to entertain PTS with an alternate bond of the $7,500.
They don't take the charger.
Okay, this doesn't qualify. And I'm also entering a stay away order requiring you to stay away from the address of 5910 Northwest 21st Avenue in Miami. You cannot go there. You cannot have contact with anyone there. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, your hearing is concluded, sir. We're moving on to the next case, which is Joel Nudo. Has two cases.
Good morning, Your Honor. Devin Alexander, victim representative in this case.
Are you on this case?
He is, yeah.
Yes, Your Honor.
So the first A form we're going to address is F250245, which has two counts. Court finds probable cause for counts 1 and 2. What is the standard bond for each count?
2,500. Oh, we have a stay away order for this case as well.
Court sets standard bond at
Your
$2,500. One
speak.
and 500 for count 2. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, may I speak to the bond issue very quickly as the victim representative?
Go ahead.
Your Honor, Mr. Sanudo, I believe both cases are target in these two cases. Mr. Sanudo has hit target for a large sum of money. He also has cases open in Broward County for thefts at targets up there as well. He also has a conviction, which was less than a year ago, technically, from 11/25/2004 for petty thefts. He has been a nuisance and quite honestly a detriment to the store and the employees of the store. It's not a victimless crime. It's not just the store. It is the employees of the store who have to suffer through this, and their jobs depend on, not being robbed or stolen from continually. We would ask for an elevated bond of at least $5,000 on this case. And in the alternative, Your Honor, a GPS monitoring system, just to ensure some kind of safety and protection from this offender, from this defendant for the store.
I'm also entering a stay away order requiring you to stay away from the target located at 3825 5 Northwest 7th Street in Miami. You cannot go to that Target. You cannot have contact anyone in that Target. Do you understand that stay away order, Mr. Sanulu?
Yes, ma'am.
The bond at the standard amounts. I'm addressing the second A form, which is the case ending in 496. The court finds probable cause for counts 1, 2. What is the standard bond for each count?
2,500 as well.
And Your Honor, I know you were inclined to set 2,500 for the last case. The victim would just restate the argument that we would request an enhanced bond of at least 5,000 for both counts.
Okay, court is setting the standard bond of 2,500 for count 1, 7,500 for count 2. So that's $10,000 for this case. And what was the total for the other case? So in order to be released, he would have to come up with a $15,000 bond.
Thank you so much for your time and consideration today, Your Honor.
And second stay away order, this case.
That one actually, the arrest affidavit puts someone's name as victim there, but I think it's supposed to just be the target. So it should just be the target for both cases. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we could just change.
Is it the same target location?
It is, yes.
Okay, so I'm entering a stay away order requiring you to stay away from.
Yeah.
You need to be listening right now, sir. The court is speaking to you. I'm entering a second stay away order requiring you to stay away from the same target location. So you have 2 stay away orders today requiring you to stay away from that target
Yes, ma'am.
and not to have any communication with anyone there. Do you understand
Yes, ma'am.
the second stay away order?
Yes, ma'am. Who was that?
And you heard that the target representative is here asking for elevated bond, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And they will likely be here in the future. If there's another case that they would be coming for, they would probably be asking for elevated bond again. So just be mindful of that. We're moving on to the second, I'm sorry, to the next case, which
Your Honor, may I ask for the total bond on that again? Did you say 15,000?
it's 15,000 total for the 2 cases.
Thank you, Your Honor. I hope you have a great day. I appreciate your consideration.
Devin Gordon.
Good.
25.
There you go.
Is this the only arrest?
You did it.
Court finds probable cause for count 1 and sets the standard bond at $2,500.
Your Honor, would you consider an ROR in this case? Mr. Borden's only prior seems to be this camping charge. It is a city bike and therefore defense is requesting an ROR. Hold on.
The bond is set at the standard bond. So
And just for the record, Your Honor, I have the national priors of our conviction from out of state. St. Louis, Missouri, I see a felony conviction.
So what's alleged is that he stole a city bike, which you've got a stay away order from city bike at 14 Northeast 17th Terrace. Is that the business address of city bike?
That's where
That's where,
the arrest took place.
so he's alleged to have taken a bike from the city bike location or a bike that was out on the street. Yeah.
Hmm.
These are these bikes in different cities that people rent and just like leave them around the city.
That's true. Yeah, you know.
And so Judge, again, I renewed my request for an ROR.
Again, the standard bond has been set. The next case that we are on to is Zachary Lahaya.
No, that's fine. Wait, you do them.
Okay, the courts reviewed the arrest affidavit. Determined that there's probable cause for each charge, count 1 and count 2. What is the standard bond for count 1?
One. Yeah. Your Honor, do you have two stay away orders there?
I have
One. Yes.
Okay, so I'm doing a stay away order requiring you to stay away from the listed victim,
Yeah, there's two.
Zainab Insedamir,
One.
and you shall stay away from the following address: 60 Type Trust at 1501 Northwest 49th Street, number 100 in Fort Lauderdale.
There should be two there.
You're to have no contact with that individual and that business location. You can't have any communication in person, in writing, or electronic communication. You can't send text. You can't send messages through another person. You can't within 500 feet of where Zainab and Sedamir may be, including the victim's home, place of employment, and school. Do you have any questions about that stay away order?
No.
Did I?
Yes. Okay.
Nope. Okay, your hearing is concluded. We're moving on to the next case. Is Marlene Whitehead. We're reviewing the arrest affidavit for the 6 charges in this case. 4 on page 1 and 2 on page 2. Court finds probable cause for counts 1 through 6. Okay, what is the standard bond for each count? $10,000. Count 2. 2,500. 2,500. or 500. Court sets a standard bond for each count, 10,000 for count 1, 2,500 for count 2, 2,500 for count 3, 500 for count 4, 500 for count 5, and 150 for count 6. Your hearing is concluded, sir. Moving on to the next case, which is Jesus Garcia.
Excuse me, Judge.
Does he have one A form? No.
No.
But we have 2 stay away orders.
Your Honor, Mr. Garcia refused court.
Refuse court?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Are we resetting tomorrow? Yeah, you have 2 stay away orders. Another judge signed one. Probably want to just throw that one out.
Judge, can you hear corrections, please?
Yeah.
Can you recall this LaHaye judge? He has an open felony case, Judge.
I could not hear you very well, corrections.
This LaHaye has an open case.
Who?
Can you recall Zachary LaHaye, Judge? He said, no.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, Jesus Garcia,
2,500.
who has used the come, this is the 3rd time, so we are waiving his presence.
Yeah.
Okay, so stay away order. This one was signed by somebody else. So then I that you just took. Oh, because he's not here, so I can't explain. That's right. Okay, so count 1, court finds probable cause. The bond is set at the standard 2,500. And this is an immigration home.
Open.
Moving on to Frank Lopez bond out. You can throw that way.
Corrections, was Frank Lopez a bond out?
Yes.
Next case is Robert Williams.
And Your Honor, I do have a PC argument for Mr. Williams.
The Williams is present. We're reviewing arrest affidavit. Okay, what's your argument?
Your Honor, I would ask that this court find PC for simple possession. When Mr. Williams is arrested, he is arrested with alleged narcotics, but he is not arrested with any currency, any money. I understand that there is an alleged hand-to-hand that is observed, but there is no further evidence as to whether Mr. Williams was the seller or the buyer. So I would ask that the court find PC for simple possession.
State may respond.
Your Honor, the PC would be the hand-to-hand narcotic sale that took place prior to the defendant being found with the narcotics on his person.
Right, the argument is that there's no evidence that there was a sale, there's no money found, and the form doesn't state whether it was the seller or the buyer, so how do you respond to that?
Your Honor, for the purposes of probable cause, the officer observed a hand-to-hand sale and then found the defendant with the narcotics on the person. For purposes, again, of just probable cause, that's satisfied by the arrest affidavit.
Your Honor, I would argue that it isn't because, as the state said, the detective alleges to observe a hand-to-hand, but there is nothing further to indicate whether Mr. Williams is the seller or if he is buying the alleged narcotics, because only the narcotics are found on him. There isn't anything else to indicate that he was selling this. No money, no other observation. So I would ask that the court find PC for possession.
You want to set this for PC? Or PC hearing?
If Your Honor's inclined, that's fine.
I'm sorry?
If Your Honor's inclined, sure, that's fine.
Okay, we're gonna set for a PC hearing for tomorrow. So what time would this be set?
What is it?
9 a.m. Next case, your hearing's concluded. Next case is,
Yes, reset PCH.
Thank you.
next case is a Johnny this. Court finds probable cause for count 1 and set the standard bond at $2,500. I'm also entering a stay away order. So listen carefully, sir, requiring you to stay away from the 7-Eleven located at 19905 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami Gardens. Cannot go there. That location, you cannot have any contact with anyone there.
Okay.
Do you understand that stay away order?
Okay, would I be getting out today or?
Okay, hold on. Anything you say may not be helpful to you. All I'm asking you is if you understand the stay away order. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. This one you can throw out. I was signed yesterday. Your hearing is concluded. Moving on to the next case, which is Luis Bobo.
Reset NBC.
Okay, moving on to Peter Vasquez.
Reset NBC.
I'm sorry?
Reset NBC.
Also not brought to court?
Correct.
This is already.
Reset. Next case is Ezequiel Salinas.
Reset.
What reason?
NBC.
Next case is Damien Comensanachan.
Reset tomorrow, NBC.
Okay, so person apparently was not provider. Resetting for tomorrow. Reset. Well. Next case is Antoine Morris.
Reset, NBC.
Next case is Carlos Valdez.
Reset tomorrow, NBC.
Reset as well. Is this the next one?
Oh, yeah. He's the last one. He's the right hand.
Okay, next case is Ricky Onaji Ellis.
Yeah. Reset tomorrow, NBC.
Your Honor, Corrections is asking me to take a Mr. Avilo out of turn. He's the last person that we have here present. And he's an add-on.
So Ellis reset. We addressed this one earlier. One of his cases, huh?
Yes, on the misdemeanor count.
I'm sorry?
On the misdemeanor
The
count.
misdemeanor, okay. Okay, so good afternoon again. We have 4 charges. Yeah, this is signed from yesterday. We needed one. Railroad. Court finds probable cause for counts 1, 2, 3, and 4. Counts 1 and 2 are F3 charges. Standard bond is what? Yeah,
25.
2,500. Same as for 2.
But there's no F2 here. There's only F this.
These are 20.
Yes.
Count
Sure.
4 or M1 charges. What's the standard bond? Yep.
These are 500. Yes. Yeah.
So the court found probable cause for counts 1 through 4. Bond standard on count 1 is 2,500. Standard bond is set at 2,500 for count 2. Standard bond is set at 500 for count 3. Standard bond is set at 500 for count 4. I'm issuing a stay away order requiring you to stay away from the railroad tracks located on Northwest First Avenue and Northwest 14th Street. That was the area arrested. You cannot go there. You understand that stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Okay, the hearing is concluded. We are moving to the next case now, which is Carlos Jesus Roman Maisonabe.
Reset NBC.
Reset NBC.
Your Honor, this is the third reset though.
Yeah, the not brought to court is not the same as refusal.
Oh.
Right? Right. So we are setting to November 12th. Moving on to the next case of Manuel Morales.
Reset tomorrow NBC.
Reset to November 12th. Are we still taking attorneys out of turn? So it looks like is that an attorney? Jared.
I am an attorney, Your Honor.
I'm sorry?
I am an attorney.
Who is your client?
Robert Battles, and I apologize. I would have erupted if the court would have allowed it. I didn't mean to do anything to cut out of order.
We don't.
It's not on, but what's the case number? So the clerks can look up the case and see when the hearing is.
It's an extradition matter. He was recently arrested, taken off a cruise, and we didn't see him on the docket, but we know he got taken in, so we didn't know if he was going to be brought up for today or the next day.
Did you hear that?
I didn't.
Extraditions are not done on weekends or holidays. This is a holiday calendar.
So then tomorrow, I'm hoping he'll be on?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. I apologize for that.
Okay, next case is Ruben Vivas Marin.
Reset tomorrow NBC.
This was refusal, NBC.
They all want to say.
Reset on November 12th. Next case is Imari Johnson.
Reset tomorrow NBC.
Is this NBC as well?
Yes, Judge.
Next case is Perdomo.
Andy? Reset. NBC.
Not brought to court.
Yes, Judge.
Marcel Johnson.
Reset tomorrow, NBC.
Case is Diane Cerquera.
Reset tomorrow, NBC.
Got it? All right. We are done off the record. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Same.
So I could just.
Recording stopped.